Don't need to watch Discord. All right, hey everybody.
Hello, everyone.
Get out of here too.
Do you wish to share anything first, or talk about anything before you come over here and sit with me and start to help me work on stuff?
Yeah, sure. I guess. Well, let's give them a couple of minutes to gather.
Okay.
How many people? Yeah, we got Jacob von Buchem and Sean Butts and Allium in
Nice.
the audience. So let's give them a little bit to.
Sure. Hello, everyone. Hope you all are doing wonderful tonight.
Oh, did I just take? Well, actually, we got more people than that apparently, but Brazen is in there.
Ah.
Allium is lurking. I just want to get out of this scene. Can't show them secrets. Don't want to show them secrets.
No secrets?
Yeah. Okay, as usual, doing a lot of stuff. And so as we start to get... Brazen said, Scottie!
Howdy. Oh, look at that little thing in the floor over here that's I need to fix. Oh. Yeah. Well, that's what happens when the walls get thinner and more space is given.
You might want to share your screen.
Yep, I'll do that.
So obviously didn't have to mess with the camera today, but when I go and look at the users in chat, I'm not showing the people who are actually chatting, so that's a little weird.
Ooh.
Twitch, who the hell knows?
Yeah, see, I don't like that, but that's okay. Luckily, that's what the lovely tools and Macs are for.
Okie dokie. Let's see.
Oh, and look, I can see that on the walls. I can do some remapping on that interior wall too. Only that one though. That's weird.
Do I have a? I don't have a beach ball. Oh, I'm sad now.
What happened to your beach ball?
I don't know. Well, I may not have ever had one. I think Allie put down one here. But just to be strange, I'm gonna put a. What did that place? No, it didn't. I have to put it here. Here. Just to be strange, I'm putting an ether orb on the ground.
An ether orb?
Yeah, on the ground in Castelletos. Just because I can now.
It's ether orb.
Ugh. Okay, so interestingly enough, Allium is lurking is to say out loud that I found some extra stuff in Arteris that I don't know. It looks like I might not have submitted or something, but we'll have to talk about that because she and I have the files checked out. I'm gonna figure out why.
The files checked out for what?
Arteris, something to do with Arteris. I was actually kind of talking to Allium because she's there. So, but I'll get with her about that. Is this showing me something? I don't want that.
It's interesting what weirdnesses I can find sometimes by looking in here. Oh, but that's an LOD too. I'm not too concerned with that. I'm like, oh,
okay,
that's okay.
Okay, all right. Well, that's what I was wondering because I shelved the files just to see if anything would change, and it didn't. So I don't know. It might be just that one of those things where I clicked on something and it decided to check everything out. So, but it does show that you have the mark for ad as well. So, hijacking the stream for internal communication. If you don't mind, revert those pluses, and I'll revert my pluses, and then hopefully that'll all be fine. So. All right. Anyway, assuming that you see them as pluses on your side. Okay, so where we are now. Of course, thank you. So I've been doing continued work on all the fire stuff that I need to get done, which of course is dragging along, and there's a lot to do, but they're going to be really awesome when they're done. And Scottie has continued working on the brand new row house that we've been making, and we are testing a theory. So we actually, it's funny, because we went to dinner with Dennis Loubet this evening, and he used the same phrase that I used before we left, that this is R&D. We're doing some research and development here.
Yeah.
So as you can see, while he's doing what he's doing, he's adding the textures onto the house, and it's coming out nicely.
These are temporary textures for everything except the thatch roof, because
Right.
that was my first proof of concept.
Yeah. So what we're testing has nothing to do with visuals. So just keep that in mind. This is not what the house is going to look like in the end.
No. We just
so-
made it pretty for you, just for this purpose.
Right.
Later, I'll switch out for the real textures, real materials.
Yeah. So what we're testing right now is a new concept. The way houses were built before, or up till now, actually, including this is even including dungeon pieces. That let me see. I want to. While you're doing that, I'm going to hijack this for a second. If I could find where. There it is. I think.
Turn this one off.
There we go.
Turn this one on. Boom.
Okay, right? Get this off the screen. I think the screen goes blank when I do that.
For what?
Nothing. I'm talking to the stream.
Oh.
There. Okay. So this way we get both of them up there, and one of the things I was just working on, or just had just finished up, and trust me, this is relevant. Those of you who don't know me by now, I tend to talk about a whole bunch of stuff all at once. So don't hesitate to ask if I'm not making sense. Okay, what am I looking for? Oh yeah. Where is it? Just gotta find the. No, not that one. This one. There we go. Okay. So I made this. Talking about this day before yesterday. Our team meeting ran until almost midnight last night, so we decided not to come on streaming because we were pretty much all toast. Or what was the word that we used? It was crispy.
I was getting crispy.
Yeah, that's it, crispy. So even though I think we still stayed up until like 2 or 3 in the morning, it just wouldn't have been good for streaming content. I think maybe it would have been. I don't know.
No, we had to wind down, and that was our first excuse.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, wrong button. All right. So yesterday, thanks for the subscription, Tular. Day before yesterday, we were talking about the fact that some of the dungeon rooms are not on grid, right? So that's why, like for instance, the chicken room, when you put it down and you try to, like, if you try to take hallways and connect it to itself and stuff like that, you end up having this small section, a gap, which is 4 meters. It's half of a hallway. So I made this. This is I think I'm actually going to call this a gap piece. It's a 4 meter as opposed to the normal 8 meter hallway, and it's meant to fill in those gaps for those rooms that are broken. I won't go through the whole thing again really right now, but the summary is that as we go forward and make new dungeon rooms, we're going to make sure that they're on grid, and we will go back and fix dungeon rooms that are not on grid, but we can't fix the ones that are already in place, so there will be new versions of those rooms, we will take the old versions out of the store or out of the loot tables or off the merchants, so that way when you get the new ones after we fix them, they will be corrected. The old ones will have some kind of designation in the name to indicate that they are the the off-grid ones or whatever. And we will also then have some methodology for players to trade in those rooms if they want to. The point being is that you might have one of these rooms that is affected smack dab in the middle of your dungeon. And of course, if you remove it out, all the rooms beyond it, unless they're connected some way around that room, will poof out of existence. So, some of these rooms may really stay in the game forever because people take years to build their dungeons, and I'm not. There's no way for me to fix that. So, what I did was I made this piece for those situations for the moment until we get the new pieces fixed. So as you can see, it's a little mini hallway, and the thing that I wanted to point out here was that this is I gotta go over here, and I want to unhide this there. So that's the whole hallway, right? And currently, I get confused on this mess, but
they're seeing you also? Okay.
Yeah, yeah. This is the right hand side of the hallway, and this is the left hand side of the hallway. So basically, if you have a full hallway, in other words, on this left side here, and I attached it again on this side, the textures, the bricks will match up, and it'll look like the bricks are flowing right through. If I put another hallway right where this arch is in the middle, right here, then the bricks will not match up. There'll be like a line right down the middle of them. So basically what we have is a half of a hallway, and I put an arch in here, so that way when you place it, the arch will cover up where the bricks change, so that way it won't look odd. So basically, down a longer hallway, if you had let's say 2 hallway sections here and then 2 hallway sections on the other side, you'll end up having just like this archway in the middle of your hallway type of thing. And that's kind of also going to be set as a designator. So if you place it down, I will have it in the description of the piece to say what I'm telling you now, hopefully in a very short method. So that way, if you place it down and the textures don't match up on one side, you'll know to flip it and use connection 2 instead of connection 1. So that way, you'll be able to use this piece and make it look as good as possible. I had another option to add a second arch to it, but I figured that would end up making players think that there might be something here, like a hidden door or whatever, and it may be misleading. So I'd rather just have one archway. The other option was to have 2 pieces, a left and a right piece, but then that really means that the player needs to pay close attention and make sure they're placing the right piece in the right place, and there would be a higher chance of having textures that don't meet up properly. And of course, that's not a good look for the game, even though it's player driven. But we want to make things as nice as possible and kind of make it safe. Now, that's not even why I came in here. The reason why I came in here was to explain and show you that we have the deco collision that's in here. It's an invisible box. You can see here it's like kind of a grid in a green line. And that is laid on top of the floor, but like in the, well, I shouldn't say but in the walls there. So like there's the deco collisions in the walls. So that's what makes it so you can put things on the walls, right? Torches, whatever. This is not yet done because I'm going to put a strip in the ceiling. All the new rooms that I've been doing since I took over dungeon building, I've been putting a deco strip that's about the width of this brick up here along the whole top, so you could put chandeliers or whatever, something that lighting or whatever if you wanted to. Of course you can't really deco curved surfaces in any significant way, so I'm not bothering putting decoration surfaces there. However, what we have found, the way prefabs, prefabrications are created, you have a number of meshes, and in our game, so we have the LOD0 that I've highlighted now, and that's what's showing you all the bricks. Okay, then I'll just acknowledge that LOD1 and LOD2 are there, but those are the ones that have, as you can see here, they're kind of like crappier looking versions, and that's meant to be seen at a distance. So that's so things just don't pop out of existence. So LOD0 shows you the bricks, and then you'll have the collision, and that'll be through this whole thing. That's what allows you to walk in it and not fall through the world. Okay, and that's invisible, but that's hugging that area that you're supposed to be able to walk through. Then the third collision is going to be the decoration collisions, which again were separate, a floor and a wall in this hallway. So that's 2 additional collisions. Each one of these collisions has to be loaded in by your computer into the GPU and calculated as to what's going on. Not to mention that we attach scripts to it to say that the wall one would take wall items and floor one takes floor items. One of the things that I pretty much discovered as I was doing this, and we've been working on optimization for the game to an extreme degree at this point.
Hell yes.
We had the LODs that were all screwed up. We had the textures that were not correct. So like you can see these textures nice and crisp. I'm pretty sure, yeah, this is a texture on this arch that I have fixed. I'm pretty sure that's a fixed texture, but it is. I think that's a fixed texture too. The closer you get to things, and of course, in the game, you really wouldn't be able to get too like this close to these things. But the closer you get, the blurrier they are. And this one I know for a fact I fixed, and it's got like little dots on it and stuff on purpose to be like it's called detail, and that makes it look like it's gritty. On purpose. These things were blurry as all hell before. These are all fixed. But anyway, point is that somebody was trying to save disk space, and I think they thought that it was going to make performance better in runtime, in loading things and stuff, but it wasn't. So I fixed all the stuff. It's still optimized. It's still not taking up as much of the space and blah 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 blah. So so we have the distance, the level of detail. So the things will disappear off your screen at the proper distances. That's what we're implementing, and that has to be done across the entire game. That will make load times quicker and lag less and things along those lines as you walk around zones in the world. Then the improvements of the texture quality, but at the same time still reducing load because we're optimizing them and pre-compressing them as it were, optimizing the palettes outside of the game, so the game doesn't have to use crunch compression anymore, which is the only benefit to crunch compression is to reduce the disk storage size, and the drawback to it is that every time you need to load a texture into the game, there's extra clicks, CPU clicks, to decompress it. And if anybody's familiar with crunch compression, games have been using crunch compression for, 30 years.
Oh my god!
It's really like Zip version 1. So it's not like if you had a text file, I think it would crunch a text file by 50% or something like that. I don't know the numbers on it, so I'm not quoting stats here. But it's a very basic pre-RAR, pre-LZH, pre-Zip 7 and 7-Zip and all that. It's just very basic compression, not really encrypted very well. It's just done to save space purely. But the game has to, as it loads it off the disk into memory, it has to decompress it, so you're using up the same amount of memory anyway. So instead, we're optimizing the files in that way. They're not using as much space on the hard drive, a little bit more than Crunch would. But hey, our client is still, I think, we're 20 to 30 gigs, if not more, below other online games. So I think growing our client up, the compressed version of our client is like 13 gigs, 13 point something gigs. So growing our client up, taking up a little bit more space on the hard drive is not going to be an issue if it allows scenes or zones to load quicker and have less lag in the game because everything's optimized correctly. So anyway, those are two of the more major things that we're optimizing in the game, and there's more involved there. Because I found a whole bunch of problems with entity IDs that are duplicated, which causes your client to recalculate new IDs as temporary placeholders, so that way the game can continue on and resolve the conflicts. It also causes our builds to go longer because it has to do all that. So we're going down all that stuff, fixing all that. The deco surfaces are double draws. They're double effort. What I had found is that I could actually assign the deco script to the mesh itself, to the what's drawing the bricks. Okay. Now, the entire hallway is one mesh. Because I know Brazen is asking a question right now. But Ravalox, it's one mesh. So if you tell it it's a deco surface, then it's going to think that the whole thing is a wall. Well, you're right. So what we are experimenting with right now is we're... You like that?
Is that what she would have asked?
Yes, she definitely would.
Okay.
So what we're doing is we're going to split up our houses so where the roof, right? Imagine that's a roof. I mean, it's roof, but, you know, will be a separate mesh. And then the walls will be a separate mesh. And then the floors will be a separate mesh. And they'll be all grouped together, so they're really still in one mesh package for the developers. But it will allow us to apply the decoration scripts to the ceiling, the walls, and the floors appropriately without having to create and load more meshes into the game. Yeah, and the collision as well, because the whole player collision mesh, like I highlighted here, that's a double mesh. That's just there so that way the outside mesh doesn't have collision on it. But why bother? I mean, there are times when a player collision, as we see here, could be useful if I want to keep you farther away from a wall, right? So if we have some strange geometry, you know, where there's like, well, I guess in this case, yeah, this is a pristine one, so it doesn't really have it. But if there was a house that had a lot of complex corners and twists and stuff, then basically you could end up clipping through the stone, and that's what I'm saying. So if we use the collision right on the bricks, and that's why they came up and said, all right, you know, this is like, I think one of the devs, and I won't say who, and said this is how we were taught. There has to be space, and so like that's when people would place shrubbery, you know, around their house, there would be a gap between each piece of shrubbery, and of course, you know, as a player, we're like, no, we don't want that. You know, bring the collision in so that way when you put the shrubs together, they actually make a solid shrub, and it looks like it would in real life. So that's where this is coming from, is that they say, well, you know, it's not, I guess, not responsible or not good game design if a player's arm happens to clip into the wall once in a while. And I'm not saying that's what we're looking to do. I'm saying that most of the collision, like this hallway, if we didn't use the player collision, and I just used this collision, the blue lines, you're not going to clip through the walls. In fact, the bricks will also be popping out, and you won't have your arm go through the bricks either. So, because if you looked at the, let me see if I can get this up here. Yeah, so you see where the green line, I could almost practically get this to work, right? The green line is right up against where those bricks are. So that's what they were trying to accomplish, is make it so that way you didn't clip through the bricks. But if I use the collision that's built into, or I use the mesh that's built into the renderer as a collision mesh as well, then you're not going to run through the bricks either, because you'll be blocked as well. So the only time that we would have to do a player collision, the green lines, is if you might get caught on the bricks, something like that. And in this hallway, that wouldn't happen, but there may be other situations where the houses might be a little bit more complex, or the items might be a little bit more complex, where you could get caught, and then we'll have to, through beta testing and the development side of things, make the decisions as to whether or not we're going to add that extra mesh in there. So this is the optimization as to where we are and what we're trying to do. So if we're successful in this test that we're about to do, we will be able to eliminate 1 to possibly 2 of the 3 meshes that go into building a thing. So the collision mesh could go away and the decoration mesh could go away, which means that, seriously, it's like that's 2/3 of the load time and calculation time that the CPU has to take to figure out where the mesh is going to be and what stuff to draw on. It's only doing it once. So this again, if applied globally through the game, will be a significant savings and performance enhancement. Now, I will acknowledge during development, the part that Scottie's doing right now, and I'm going to hide my screen so that way everybody can see the Scottie thing. There. What Scottie's doing, because that means that instead of what we normally do, which is make an external mesh for the row house, one big giant mesh for the row house on the outside, and then one mesh for the inside, we now have to have a bottom floor mesh, then all the other floors, if it's multi-floor, would be another mesh, and then the walls of all the floors could be one mesh, and all the ceilings could be one mesh. So we end up making more meshes out of it that way, but we have better control. And again, if the experiment works, then deco could be applied to the deco script could be applied to those meshes, and we save a ton of extra draws. So a little bit more time in the development side, and a little bit more, I don't want to say preciseness, right?
Right, essentially, and we're hoping that not just the preciseness, but the preciseness without the problematic aspect of, giving it too many faces to choose from, as opposed to before, where it kind of felt like it was too few places to choose from, because we don't really. Basically, we let it decide the degree to which it's going to let you deco within a greater level of detail than we had before, because we were basically making very simple planar places for you to try to deco on. Whereas now we just let it, figure it out, and its math's better than our guesswork. Is essentially how that goes.
Yep.
As strange as that may sound.
Exactly. So. I'm just looking down the chat, make sure there's nothing here.
Oh gosh,
missed a few funny things, but
all I can say is thank you, Bob, for using basically an even number in this case, or a number that I can type in. That doesn't always happen. But I had to guess. Guessing is fun.
Right.
Fun.
Okay, so what I think Hemnu might mean actually is that whole strip, right, where the property marker is. Because of course the property marker has collision, like it has to have collision, like Alan was saying. But then the thing is that it's that whole strip, the width or depth of the property marker that you can't access, you can't deco. It's technically not part of your lot. It's in the bounding, it's in the placement bounding box that we make, which I showed off the 2 days ago when we were talking about the deco exploits. But the that box is there to make sure that there's nothing in the way when you're placing a lot, right? Like, so when you own a player-owned town, you dynamically could place those lots down, and it's checking everything, including where that square is. But that square, the lot marker, is actually outside of the green glowing box, which is really your lot. So that's why you can't really place anything out there. And it's going to be that whole rectangular strip along that front of the lot. Now, I will say vaguely that I am working on some stuff with that where we may be able to make some changes, not to what you're talking about here, but like the for sale signs and stuff, and being able to have the stone lock marker instead of that, and some choices on that. But I'm nowhere near getting that finished. I've experimented with some of it, and I know I could probably get it working where it can, at minimum, could switch from a for sale sign to the lot stone once the lot is claimed, so that way the sign is not intrusive, and or as intrusive. But again, it's not. It's something I messed with. It's not technically on the schedule. So if I could get it done, I'd be happy myself, because it's something that bothers me. So, and yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. Because I have in Darkshire Hills, which I guess, let me see, I'll go here and level Darkshire Hills. This is my POT from before. It's my player-owned town.
Darkshire Hills.
Yeah, so this is a town that I've had since 2017, and I have a power generator plant that in our town by Moon Tower, of course. So I'll show you guys that. Show you what the deal is there. But I'm going to slew over to it, because I am extremely lazy. All right, let me see here. Blah, 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 blah. There's the Moon Tower. So we will drop down on the road. And so I know the pain of this. So I have a road that comes up from where the entrance is, and I have some vendors up here, a guard tower. There was a teleporter I was messing with. And then here's our power generation plant, and I can't make the road meet because of exactly what you guys are talking about. So I know that problem, and that's because of this strip right here where the lot marker is. This is like a no man's land area, or a DMZ. So I mean, I opted to just cut off the road here, but I had put a piece in here, and it's like I couldn't get it in all the way because it's got that area that you just can't place deco in. I would love to be able to change that, but I have not figured out a way to do that, because that placement collision box is doing its job and blocking things in the player-owned town area, the land, from conflicting with the lot. So it has to have that strip in the front. So I don't know. Maybe one day we could look at doing something with that, but right now, that's a technical necessity. So this is.
What's that weird? Is that cicada noise or something?
No, that's the Tesla coil.
Oh, okay. I'm hearing a very tinny version of it from my end.
Oh yeah, well, the laptop has crappy speakers.
Oh.
Yeah. Of course, I could turn it off, but there's two generators, so I got to turn it off twice. Yeah, and then there's all these out here. So it's we and this is Worrit. If any of you guys know Worrit out there, he built this. So it's a little wind farm, and then that's supplying the energy to the Tesla tower or the moon tower to broadcast the electricity. Anyway, loads of fun. So, well, of course, I did that whole thing when it was a little tiny window. But, yeah. Cicada machine or locust. Turning cog. Welcome. Yeah, so pin this up real quick because I forgot to pin it while I was talking. You see. So you are definitely not alone because you can't deco in this strip. So instead of trying to get the road in there, I just opted to end the road. I mean, I could have even done more here. I guess I could have put like dirt pavers in and stuff and made it look like the road was going into a muddy area or something and then coming back into the paved area of the electrical transmission station. But yeah, so point being, technical problem, and we'll have to figure that out one day, hopefully. So yeah, I said possibly, but the lot boxes, the invisible cubes that the placement collision is set specifically to an even number of meters and stuff to make sure that things don't collide. That there's like, let's say, rocks or hills and things that are in the way that'll actually cause a problem. But I may be able to find a way to do that. It's just, again, longer term, and it's not a bug. It's just a thing that would be nice to improve upon. So one of these days I'll get to that point where we could start looking at those types of things. Okay. All right. So, Mr. Scott, where are we now?
So where we are right now is I'm inside this. I'm inside this lovely prefab that I've just been kind of messing around with. Something weird though, and I guess I'll have to see it in game to know for sure. But I just fixed this texture in the FBX, and it doesn't look like it's fixed in here. Like I literally just went in there and remapped this wall.
Oh yeah, it looks wobbly.
And this is something that is it's a Bob thing, because what this is from is back after he'd mapped it, he realized, I need it to conjoin up with the window properly, so he grabbed an edge and probably moved it up.
Yeah.
And because he didn't have preserve UVs on, it moved the UVs up.
Gotcha.
But the weird thing is that I remapped this wall just now and exported it.
Yeah.
And it shouldn't be looking like that. So you can see it's that way on both.
Yeah, yeah.
It did take the fixes I made for the floor, though. So I don't understand exactly what could be happening there. Because, and I hope it doesn't have something to do with like what was causing your remapping not to work, remember?
Oh, right. Yeah.
Let's hope that's not the case. The outside wall looks fine, so obviously because, he had to move the interior to match the exterior.
Right.
But I've got to figure out what's going on with that, and I don't know. It obviously took the FBX changes, otherwise the floor wouldn't be fixed.
Right.
So, UV coordinate modifiers.
Yeah, I mean, this might be one of those times that I know you said it doesn't always work, but like I used it and it seemed to work. I didn't do it on the boat. I haven't gone back to the boat yet to see what's going on there, but I was able to go into the UV mapping editor and use the straighten thing.
Straighten?
Yeah, it's like there's a button up there that says straighten the UV, and it actually undid this.
Oh,
on one of the things I was working on.
Well, in my case, it's not even straightening UVs. I literally remapped it, on its polys all over again.
Oh.
In a way that was like basically it it remapped all UVs. So
oh, gotcha.
yeah, so there was nothing unstraight about them once I remapped them.
Huh,
but it's like it's not accepting the remapping in here, which is weird. I don't know what that means, but for now, that's unimportant. Because what I want to do is, now that we're at the point where I have this open, I don't need to save it, but we need to itemize it so that we can test to make sure that our the LOD things that we created, or I should say the items that are inside of the
yeah, we're gonna do a basic deco test.
Yeah, the
right?
basic deco test to make sure that the normally in the past we had invisible deco layers that allowed for us to let you all place deco. Now we want to use the literal meshes, visual meshes themselves for it, so we're not doubling up or in some cases tripling the number of meshes that we have loaded as part of the house, which hopefully will make things easier and simple. All it has to do is determine whether the conventions that we've just added to this thing will allow it to function. And so what I want you to do is not just look over what I've done to make sure that I did it correctly and that all the proper things are added, because you had me add some stuff to these things.
Right.
And that includes the deco surface script, which I'm looking and it looks like all these things are correct. Deco bottom floor has the decoration script with bottom floor chosen. I'm assuming we're just taking the decoration script as is. So because we copied it from that other the other house that seemed to work just fine.
Yeah. It's a very straightforward script. It just has options as to what surface it is.
Right.
Everything uses the same snap radius across the entire game.
Okay. Well, good. The deco layers in there seem to have what it needs. I'm looking at the proper name, the deco script, in that case, exterior ceiling. That should be floor, exterior floor, yes. That should be exterior wall, yes it is. And then the others seem to have their matching ones as well. I'm assuming that's all we need. Now, you may have to hold my hand as we go through the process of turning it into a proper item that we can test on a on, let's say, a player lot on my my machine, if you don't mind, because that will help us to know whether we should go any further. Because assuming that test works, then we can start throwing this together with the proper any further proper organization that you wanted to put into it to allow for all those other things to work properly.
Right.
Luckily, this thing doesn't necessarily need a bunch of stuff that the other houses had, because, of course, we're not including the fireplace. And, that's for players to be able to decorate with whatever fireplace they choose that they purchased. And we're not including any of the lights either, if I remember correctly. Is that right?
Right, no lights.
So that's fully for players to be able to place in lights as they please and of their choice. So no preconceived lights. And assuming that these surfaces don't blow up on us and work just the way we want them to, then test success, and I can move on to actually turning this into a more real item that I can finish up with the proper textures and you can finish up with the proper organization that you want to.
Right, gotcha. Yeah, and of course, so all you need to do now to do a test is to open up the asset for, let's say, the 4-story shingle, or or the red.
This one over here.
Yeah. Open up that one.
Now, this one over here, of course, you have not organized to your.
Doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter.
No, no, because here's what you're gonna do. You're gonna open up the asset.
Okay.
Right. So in the project, look for 4-story wood and plaster.
4-story wood and plaster.
Yeah, the number 4.
4-story wood
and plaster.
Not seeing. Here. Wait.
Yeah.
I see. No, I'm not seeing anything.
Oh, it's the ampersand. That's not the word and.
Oh, I didn't even get to that. I just put 4-story wood, and it hasn't shown anything other than these like 5 items.
Right. Yeah. So it's the whole name is Soda underscore row house 1 underscore 4-story underscore quarter village player house. That's the asset name.
Ah.
Blah blah blah. So yeah. Oh, do. Oh, good night. Isis. I never. His names I recognize, but I don't never say them out loud. So, Incognito Enjoyer says that these are the same houses Mortal Online 2 uses. Now, kind of true or maybe true and maybe not. The mesh would be this mesh actually was gotten from one of the Unity store asset stores. The original mesh. This is the first house model that was made by Portalarium back in 2014 when they first started. 2013, 2014 when they first building houses. And this is the only set that used anything that was external. After that, everything was sourced internally completely. So the only thing left of the non-in-house portion of the house is the actual framework of it. The artwork, the visual artwork, is all homegrown, and as you'll soon see when we get this thing demoed, the floor plans are completely different, and we've done a hell of a lot of cleanup. So whoever originally made those meshes, they were kind of sloppy. So we cleaned up. Well, Scottie cleaned up.
Oh yeah.
I can't take any credit for any of that. So all right. So you got the asset.
I do. I see 2 of them with the exact same name. Is there a difference?
Oh yeah, one's going to be like a store entry or something, I think. So
I guess I have to wait a moment.
Yeah, you just have to wait for a second for it to figure out what you're doing. And you can hide that window at the top. That's at the bottom there.
Oh, this?
Yeah. Still thinking.
Ah, the joy of waiting for it to think about what I just clicked on.
Yeah. Unity has this thing where if you click on a file in a folder that you haven't been in either ever or in a long time, it starts going through the entire folder and audits all the assets to see if there's anything in there that doesn't compute, as it were. So you guys, if you look towards the bottom of this thing on his taskbar, there's a red and green LED looking things down there. Yeah, and the green one is it's reading. So we know that's what it's doing, is going through the entire directory and checking to see if there are any files in there that are not meeting the standard for the version of Unity that we're using. Because even though we are using an older version of Unity, this is not the first version of Unity that Shrine of the Avatar was built on. It was originally built on Unity 5, then they upgraded to 2017, and then through a number of versions of 2018. And of course, we are still looking at and working on getting us to a point where we could update the game to the current -1 version of Unity. So we're not going to go to Unity 6. We're hoping to go to Unity 2023, I think is the one right behind that. And then we'll stay, when they go to Unity 7, we'll go to Unity 6, that type of thing. That's the plan. So, but obviously we're trying to fix all these things because, as it turns out, with the things I've been discovering over the last 6 months as I've been working on the guts of the game, so what I've found is that these are the things that were preventing Devil Cult and I, mainly Devil Cult, who was doing the coding to convert us to, back then, Unity 2019. And there are, I think there's like 10,000 errors between the two versions. Some of it's deprecated functions and libraries that have to be updated, and code has to be converted to make it work properly. Shaders had to be updated, things along those lines. But there's also this fact of like these LOD problems, which although it will probably take them, well, actually, I can't even say that because I know that in Unity 2017, it did not spit out these errors. And that was the point of this, is that now I'm looking through it and I'm finding that we have, in fact, you can see it down on the bottom left-hand corner of the screen, inconsistent LOD naming found. There's an LOD1 but no LOD0. And that was naming convention that Portalarium was using, is that the main mesh was just the main mesh, like house. And then the LOD1, which is as your camera goes back and it lowers the polys, was LOD1. So the actual built-in LOD system in Unity is looking for that mesh to have the same naming convention all the way through, and it's actually looking for LOD 0, 1, 2, and 3 at the end. Whether it be LOD 001 or 00 or 01 or 0 or yeah 1, it needs to be the same. So that doesn't slow down the client; it slows down our builds. And there's a possibility that in future Unity versions that they don't consider that a warning; they consider it an error, which would block you from compiling. So anyway, nonetheless, with all that said, so we have that asset now that it stopped thinking. And
hold on.
Got lost.
Yeah, it got lost. So there seems to be two of them, and this one is under housing homes.
Right, that's a deed.
And this one is under resources, items, houses, house deeds.
Yes. So if you look at the inspector, I'm gonna go here. Mm-hmm. So this is the actual asset, and you're gonna have to check that out.
Okay.
All right. And we're not going to be submitting this. This is just for our experiments.
Now, do I have to check it out? Because aren't I making a new asset? Shouldn't it be Control D first?
No.
No?
No.
Okay.
I'm just checking it out. And then scroll down.
Okay.
For where the prefab is, right? Well, all right. This is that, and then
Taming settings.
Where the hell is it? Not seeing what I'm looking for. It should be towards the bottom, but if this is the actual asset, so that's the house deed, and where? Oh yeah, there it is. So. Well, that's that's a reference to the store shelf item. Where the hell is?
I see this asset ID right here.
Yeah, but that's not something you can change.
Oh, okay.
These are all classifications and everything, so it should. Oh, you know what? Expand that. That's it. So this is where you would drag our new asset, our new prefab into here. We're just gonna hijack this one.
Okay.
All right.
Okay, so that's the prefab that it's wanting.
Right.
Okay, so.
And the reason why I'm doing this is because we didn't build nav. There's a lot more that has to be done to itemize this.
Yeah.
We have to build the nav mesh. It has to go through the itemization and integration to generate the entity IDs for doors and things like that. So this way, the doors still won't work, but by dragging it in here, we could just get access to it to place it as a house and display what.
Are you sure that's the prefab that goes there? Because that doesn't seem to want to drag into that spot.
It should be. Yes, it's prefab name, size 1, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, it's checked out.
Because there it is.
Yeah.
That's the prefab.
Right. And now...
But that didn't want to do it. So let me go back to it again.
See if you could clear that field. That field might not be editable then. There might be something else that needs to be done. Yeah, it's just the descriptive name.
There.
Right. Just try to clear that.
I mean, do I need to maybe copy and then copy the?
No, no. I mean, try to hit delete on this. You know, like backspace or something.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. So you can edit it. So in that case, yeah, go ahead and try it, and just copy the name and paste it in there, which is very strange. That's not. This would go back to one of the original coders who set this up. That's not like a Unity standard or anything. You know what I'm saying? So we'll see if that works or not. Now, I still suspect we're going to have, like I said, nav mesh issues and things along those lines, because the nav mesh is actually in the name of the prefab, so we probably won't have nav mesh. But we don't really need nav mesh. The collision is going to allow us to walk on the surface. The nav mesh is more for pets and NPCs, right?
Right. Well, so how do I? So I changed the name. Mm-hmm. It's still blue though. How do I sort of save?
The save project.
And that's all I need to do?
Mm-hmm. Yep. And now if you, do press play if you're in the, let's say, decoration station scene, right?
Right
so,
now I'm in my own scene now.
So yeah, load deco test, and then we should be able to hit play and claim a lot and place the house.
Load deco test down here?
Yep. Right. And then, yeah, double click the scene. Wait 3 years. And then we'll be able to get into there. And, yep. So go ahead and hit play.
Okay.
All right. So I'm going to catch up on the chat here for a second while it's loading.
Okay.
Hemnu. Good night, Hemnu. I probably missed you, but sorry. Yep. Thank you. He said nice all for cleaning up the homes, improving FPS and all. And yeah, that will be really cool. So he has got to work in 6 hours, so he's going to get going. Pleasant surprise. We're going to try to do more of these. I know I've been saying it for months that I was going to do work streams, and it's a habit you got to get into. But once we start doing it, then I'll have to just make sure I'm consistent with it. So even next week, I will be back up at my house. Right now I'm at Scottie's house, so you'll see a different background up there. But I'll continue doing some work streams, so that way you can see the progress, especially since I'm working on like all the lava stuff, and it's taking longer than I expected because there's more detail, and of course I want the stuff to be great. And so instead of throwing something on the server, I'm taking more time to make it as pretty as possible, and of course throw in some extra points of interest and secrets and Easter eggs and things like that. So that's part of the things I like to do the most. And then is it like Seco Gaming, I guess? Have you happened to have looked at my game balance post in the forums? Yeah, we've seen that. And of course we have a lot of other stuff, and we have our own notes for game balance as well. So there's a lot there, and some of those things that you noted, most of the things that you've noted actually we're very much aware of, and it's a matter of getting them all done. And I don't think you were on the stream a couple days ago, but it's like it takes so long to get any one damn thing done. So, but
yes.
He also goes on to say, I'm loving that you are working on these things, by the way. So I got caught up in my head saying, well, you might not be a he. So anyway, so there you go. And thank you very much for that. And, we have progress, and we continue to have consistent progress. That's one of the key things here. So small team, and we do appreciate the fact that players want to help as much as possible. And, also between giving ideas and analyzing, min-maxing, and looking at stuff along those lines, we've also had offers of direct assistance on stuff as well. But we do have limitations as what we can and can't do. We have brought on an intern. As that person, he goes by Morbaden. So as he gets spun up and everything, you'll see him. In fact, I think that he was saying something about possibly joining the stream at the end of the month. So he'll actually get to formally introduce himself to you guys. And he's going to be doing one of the well, I guess every aspect of what we work on is important, but one of the things that he's going to be concentrating on is cleaning up our social media presence and getting ourselves set up on the social media things that we're not currently on, so we can have a consistent publishing every month of that stuff, and more often, and then start looking at marketing and see what we could do about that. So I've gotten him into the systems. That actually there was a delay on getting him into the onboarded into the systems, and he also had a death in the family, so there's a little bit of delay there. But once we get that going, then I'm hoping that will help get the visibility out there. We'll bring more people in, more players, and with more players, the possibility of more subs, which will help us get more money to pay for more devs. That obviously is important because we're dedicated. Scottie and I, you guys see, like, we did a 6.5 hour stream day before yesterday, but our work day here was like 12 or 14 hours.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I mean, even after we stopped the stream, we didn't go to bed right away. I think we kept going for another hour or so.
Yeah.
And then and then tonight we were late in getting on the stream, but we've been working here throughout the day as well. This one's going to be shorter. It won't be a 6 hour stream because I need to get back on the road tomorrow to get back up to McKinney, up in North Texas, to go see a concert, actually. So yeah, I do allow myself to have some fun once in a while, but sleep is definitely not one of the things I allow. So
well, if you would, so I'm in the scene and loaded. So now you need to hold my hand again and show me what to do to make sure that the thing that we just kind of mucked up, I can give myself.
Right. Okay. So
and do I need to get rid of this house?
Oh, well, not that house specifically. There, turn around. There should be a row house somewhere. Yeah, there. Go over to that row house. You'll just have to clean that lot.
Okay.
And so yeah, I'll start getting things together so that way it'll look like I know what I'm talking about. But just to say, also, he said, yeah. So, and I agree with you. The online presence for this game is an issue. Searching it online doesn't come up with much unless it's from 8 years ago. So yeah, absolutely. And we have a YouTube channel where all these videos, including this one, get posted. But that's where Morbaden is going to come in, and he's working on making reels for us. The small, like, 30-second things, and taking snips out of our longer streams, and putting up stuff that on our YouTube channel that will be more digestible. The 10 minutes or less type of thing. So that's definitely a goal. And it's just, like, if I did that stuff, it would be a full-time job, and I just don't have time for it. So very happy that Morbaden is helping out with all that mess. All right, so now we need a deed.
And you may have to look over my shoulder, because it's showing me the lot deeds that I have.
Oh, okay. Oh, you do have some.
I have, yeah, it looks like I have a few.
All right.
These.
Okay. Oh, yeah. So, well, you have taxed decoration station. I'm sure you don't want to give up the ones that are already placed, right?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't care.
Yeah. Well, let's do this. I'm going to give you I'm going to tell you the path for a castle deed. So hit your tilde key.
Okay. Let me close this then.
For those listening, the tilde key opens the dev console.
Okay.
All right, so now you can type in add item, one word, space.
Okay.
And then free founder castle. I always go for the top of the line here. All right, it will be lot deeds / and that's the / under the question mark.
Add item space.
Right. Lot deeds.
Lot deeds.
/ lot deed It is all no spaces. Lot deed castle, rent free founder. Right. Do a space. Give yourself 10 of them. So type 10. Yeah, there you go. Hit enter.
Wait, hold on. That's not.
Oh, missing D. Yeah. There you go. Should
lot
be good.
Deed. Is it deed or deeds? It's lot deed castle.
Yeah, lot deed castle.
Rent free.
Yep.
Founder.
Right. In the worst case, it'll say error adding, and then you can just re-edit it. But I think it should be fine. Yep. There you go.
Okay.
Now you have all those deeds. Okay. Till again to hide that. So you could now double click on that to claim the lot, and again, this is a game mechanic. You could use any lot of the lot size or larger to claim a lot. So this is a row lot, but we're using a castle deed to claim it. So go ahead and select on you click any of the ones in the inventory.
Okay.
Yep. So click claim lot first. Yeah, there you go. All right. Yep, that's good.
Okay.
So three different ways to solve to do the same thing. So okay, and now you could now you have to give yourself the house in your inventory. So do another add item, and this one you actually have all the naming information. I don't remember what house you hijacked.
And do I close out of here, or do I?
Oh yeah, you close it. Yeah, close out of there. But you still won't update the list of houses you got until it refreshes the screen. All right, so it'll be add item space, but then you're going to need to find the house deed in the project. I don't remember which one it was.
Oh, the one. It's the one that I artificially am using.
Yes, right.
So that would be the one that is the 4-story quarter village. Player house. Did I spell that wrong? Quarter village. Well, that's the name of it.
Yeah, quarter is not spelled right, but you can get rid of it.
There we go. There we go.
Right.
Okay, so it was
this one. That one. Yep. So just right click it.
Okay.
Copy path, which is up there.
Copy path. There you go.
Yep. Now go ahead and paste it in. Control V. Now get rid of the dot asset at the end. Okay. And then in the beginning, get rid of assets, port resources, items. For future reference, it's always whatever's after items. That's what we really want.
But also the
slash. Yeah.
Slash. Okay.
Yep. From the slash all the way over. Yeah. That's it.
Okay.
That's it. Hit enter, and it should add that to your inventory.
Okay.
Good. And now you could click on the sign and change the row house to that house.
Okay, change house. Wooden plaster 2-story row house.
A man's home is truly his castle. This is true. He also said that he would never expect someone to work that much, but I know this type of thing you have to be passionate about, and it is. It's really an obsession, but. Anybody will tell you that I basically, if I'm awake, I'm working on this thing.
Okay, so it doesn't look like it did it, so I'm going to do change wooden plaster 2-story row house.
Right. Change house. And
change
then,
house.
Right, and then you have to hit the arrows to scroll through the houses you have in your inventory.
Oh, I see. Okay, yeah.
There you go. So you have a bunch.
Yes.
So now you have to find the right one.
Oh, god damn it. Okay, let's see. I don't know what this is called. What the one I'm looking for is called.
It's the wooden plaster 4-story, I think. Right.
Okay. Wooden plaster 2-story. Wooden plaster 2-story. Wooden plaster stone. Wooden plaster 2-story. I don't see it in here.
Yeah, I don't see it in there either. Look in your inventory. You can leave that open. Just hit I to get your inventory. I think.
Here, we'll just click on this.
Okay. And then I think you could actually filter on it too, like type in the word deed and filter. I
Is
don't
deed
see.
what I'm looking for?
Oh, wait, well, no, not you're right. Not deed. Home, home or house, something like that. I don't know. It's too late at night. Oh, yeah, there it is. Wooden plaster, 4-story row home. So something about it you may not like, but it was there before you opened that menu, right? It was in your inventory before you opened the menu.
Should have been, yeah.
Yeah, so it should be in that list. 3, 4, 2 story. Stone. So do you only have the four houses?
I don't know.
Okay. Stone 3, stone 2, wooden plaster is this 2-story, which is that's the default. I see. 3 and then 2 and then it goes back to the default again, right? Yeah. So it's not recognizing it.
Okay, so what did we do wrong?
Ugh.
We must have done something wrong.
Well,
do I need to go into the game or come out of the game and go in again?
no, I don't think so. Something about my methodology for hijacking the house may not have worked. We might have to go through all the steps to truly, fully itemize the damn thing. Which will take an hour after we do the nav mesh and everything. It very well could be that it's not letting it go in because the nav mesh isn't there for that house. But I'll tell you what. Go to the scene tab.
Go to the scene tab, okay?
Yep. So we're gonna try this. Don't try this at home. Yeah, go to the scene tab and get up to where the row house would be. Okay. In the scene tab, yeah, you should. You probably won't see it. There it is. Yeah. Okay. So go. You have another house that you claimed here, right? Where's the castle lot that you claimed? Oh, I guess it's the one with the big.
Is
that one there, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So go grab the prefab.
Of what?
Of the new house.
Oh, okay.
All right, and place it on that castle lot. Obviously, not on top of anything else, but like behind that house. If that's the castle lot, you should be able to put it right behind that house.
Like right here beside it? Not behind it. There's
behind it. I think you have more space behind it.
Oh, do I? Okay.
Yeah, like right there.
Actually, I don't know what I'm looking at there. Like that. What's that yellow thing? That's not.
Oh, that's the border for the entire.
Okay.
Terrain. It's misleading.
Okay, so RSJ. Okay, so there it is.
Yep, and then just drag it into the scene like you would, yeah, there you go. Put it out in the sun though.
Okay,
wherever it'll.
Like right here.
Yeah, or maybe like just a little farther away from us, but a little bit closer to the city house. So we don't know where the lot ends here, so that's good. That's good.
Okay.
I just want to put it in a spot where it's not in shadow. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
And that should be. So here's the deal, and this is another trick. I'm hoping that it'll work. When you go back to the game tab now, that house will be there, and because it's on a lot that you already claimed, you should have deco permissions and stuff.
Okay.
You know what I mean? So you could apply your speed buffer if you want.
Yeah, let me do that real quickly.
Yeah.
What is it called?
Start typing in apply, and I think it'll come up if we used it before.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
Apply buff.
There you go. Now it won't take 5 minutes to get there.
Yeah.
So. All right. So again, this is stuff that we're doing that's way out of the norm, and this is just so that way you guys can see what we've done. Basically giving them a tour of the floor plan as well as doing the test that we want to do. Yeah, and the doors don't work, so we're slewing through the door. From here, we should be able to walk around the inside.
Oh, except there's no. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, I was gonna say try jumping. Is the slew thing.
Whoa! Did I go in there? What the hell? Wait a minute now.
Yeah, slew dropped you down, and in the next
Inside.
floor grabbed you.
Well, at least I know it's the right one because there's no.
No fireplace.
No fireplace.
So all our new houses have no lighting built in and no fireplaces built in, so that way you guys could either craft or purchase those items and put them wherever you want instead of us forcing you to have things in specific spots. So what we're testing right now is a few things that you can walk around. Pull your camera back a little bit so we can see his feet are actually on the flooring, right?
Yes, they look like they are.
Okay.
That's about as far as I can pull it out, sadly.
Okay. Well, if you angle your camera down so you're not hitting the roof, you might be able to pull it back further. That's it. Yeah, like that. There you go.
There we go.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
All right, that's what I want to see. All right, so and then like just try to follow the wall to the left around that room.
Okay.
So this.
Oh, you know what? Let me turn off the speed buff now.
Okay.
How do I do that?
Oh, hit the tilde again. Get rid of that.
Okay.
And right click on. I think it's that blue buff that's under your name.
Oh, up here.
No. Sorry, on the left side. Right underneath the
there.
help bar. Yep.
Okay.
There you go. Did it actually dismiss it?
No, it doesn't look like it. Oh, wait.
Oh, there it goes. All right. So
it looks like I'm still running, though. Like some crazy amount.
Huh, that's interesting. Is there another one? That's the one.
Oh,
so
what
I
was
don't know what
the
the
other
other one was. I don't know. That's a good question.
Oh, stillness.
Oh, all right.
Okay. Mysterious effect. So mysterious that we thought it was a different one.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, no, look, by the way, look, the wall is still weirdly mapped. That is super strange. I don't like it.
Well, so that's another issue that cropped up there. But so I want to see here is like, are we cutting into the ceiling, the walls, or anything? So
no,
not more than normal, right?
And we're sliding up the stairs like we should,
right?
That doesn't seem to be doing anything weird.
Yeah. Not getting caught. See, this is the thing. We want to make sure that we don't get stuck on anything. So you could keep pushing along the wall. You're good there.
I mean, yeah, because there I was literally walking into the wall or trying to.
Yeah.
But
and that beam is sticking out, so that's fine.
Yeah, that does stick out at distance.
Right.
You know?
And that's the one difference where the player collision, if that separate collision was there, that collision would be out at the distance of that beam, so you wouldn't stop on it because it wouldn't be extruding any. But
but that is an actual little corner. I mean, that wall is a different
height, or distance,
out.
Right.
Different width,
and that's okay because it's more realistic. And the fact is that you won't get stuck there. So
right now, you might do a little bit of that because that capsule is
getting caught on the
that beam comes out. I mean, it's a bigger, thicker beam,
right?
So you're going to have a little bit of that, but what it's not doing is you're not actually getting stuck. Like I can't move now.
Right.
You know?
Yep. So as I don't know if you guys are noticing this or not, but we've changed the floor plan. This is truly the first new house. Up until now, we've been repairing and optimizing the meshes and everything that we've been talking about over the last few work sessions. And this house is literally different, where the walls, like that wall right there on the side of the stair, is thinner. Then there was a big boxed out wall before, which now gives you more floor space on the second floor. We created a closet area, storage area underneath the stairs, and then
got rid of those weird extra bumper walls coming out, like you just mentioned.
Right.
Which you see, I mean, this just seems like a normal room now instead of that weird. Oh, look! Just a little bit of leftover. See that?
Yep.
See, that means that I'm gonna go for broke and actually just widen those stairs into
the framing.
Into the frame. Yeah, there's no reason not to. There's just no reason not to.
See, this is the level of detail that we're looking for. Things must be correct. So this is the 4-story, right? So I think the 3rd story is open floor plan on this one.
No, we haven't. I haven't done that yet.
Oh, okay. I thought one of the. Oh, that's right. You had the walls hidden. That's what it was.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the walls are moved back, so it's like in the existing row houses, these front rooms on the various floors are like walk-in closets. They're really narrow.
Oh yeah, this room is look how big this bedroom is.
Yeah.
Now.
So this is what just fixing the geometry is getting us.
And
So,
notice I'm not dipping down.
yep. So whatever that problem was is gone too.
Yeah, because it's not depending on the collision that used to exist there.
Yeah.
But now, okay, so here now that I'm out here, let's see if it will let me deco
Right.
on anything.
Yep.
Do I have any? Let me see here. Let me hold on. The screen is so tiny. I'm going to maximize it. We don't need the rest of the menu right now.
Gotcha. All right. That's cool.
So there's my inventory.
Yep. And you're going to need a mug.
Which let me see what I have on me. I don't know if I have
Okay.
any of this stuff. I don't have a mug apparently.
And that should be easy. It's going to be just like decorations / mug.
I do have a fancy bucket hat.
Well, I mean, that will work.
Oh look!
Yeah, there you go. So,
okay. and that's the bucket hat on the. Here, let's see what else. Here's another one. There it is, going on the floor.
yep.
And oh, there it is, not going into the wall.
Right.
Yep, and it won't, and it wants to look there, but oh look, there's nothing wide enough to do it.
Right.
Now,
Right.
the only thing I'm noticing is that it's not placing it on that windowsill, which is interesting.
Yeah.
Like, why wouldn't it?
That's a good question. Well, you see the text that's below it.
Yeah.
Hold down the control button. Now, our viewers aren't going to be able to see this, but you guys as players have this data available to you too. This is not dev information. It will tell you basically what is preventing that hat from being placed. And if you hold still for a second, I'll get right in here.
It's so tiny.
But cannot be placed on this surface. Surface type is exterior wall. So that's just a spot where we need to look at the mesh. That windowsill got wrapped up into the exterior. Well, that's right. Remember that?
And it is.
Yeah, like the door frame, it's part of the exterior.
Right, which means it probably shouldn't be.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
I mean, it probably should be part of the interior.
Right, it really should be. Yeah.
Although
I kind of understand, it is like the shell. You know what I mean? So I kind of understand why they did what they did. But
here, let's test it. Let's test it on, because remember the floor or the stairs you should be able to deco too, but it's maybe too.
Oh yeah, that would be too big.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's why the rule, the Laney rule, is a mug, a painting, and a chandelier.
Well, here's a jar of worms.
All right, that'll work. Because you want something small enough that you'll be able to get it anywhere. You know, like one of those little, Scrooge type of candles. You know, walk around with that small would work as well.
But what's weird is.
Mm-hmm.
Like, how come it wouldn't do the other stairs? Like it's not doing the other stairs. Like, I couldn't have just happenstanced my way into the only one. That's odd.
I don't know. There might be a height problem. I remember I was saying that.
I mean, it's letting me do it. It looked like it was going to let me do it right there.
Yeah. So there might be a height problem though. You'll have to look at the colliders, because remember one of the things that I failed to check was if we checked off the LOS.
What's that?
The line of sight.
Oh.
Yeah. So that has to be in there, because if the renderer collider, if for some reason the deco, blah, 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 blah. Like on the stairs specifically, we have the player collision, right? The ramp for them to go up the stairs, that has to have LOS assigned to it. And if it doesn't, then you won't be able to get in. And some of the ramp may not always. In some places, the ramp may actually be deep enough that the mesh collision of the actual stair is sticking out and allowing you to gain access to it. So that might be why you're getting random responses, random results. So we just have to look at that. That's just going to be an adjustment.
Okay. So well, that's good. That's a good thing to try to check later on, because I definitely want to see that.
Yep. So, okay, Talor said, can you rescale the hat? So, and I believe you cannot rescale a hat because it's a wearable object, right?
Oh, that's a good question. Let me go back up there and look.
Yeah, so check that out. You may be able to do it. I don't remember when it's because when it's deco, it is different than when you're wearing it. So, yeah, you know how to do it?
Let me think. No, I don't.
It's gonna be, I think it's Alt Z or Alt X. Or Control Z and Control X.
No, that instead did a GeForce experience thing, which I don't want.
Yeah, do that key again. Yeah, so try doing Control Z.
Yeah, Control Z.
Yeah.
But I have to have it picked up, right?
Yeah, you have to be holding it to do it.
No.
Yeah.
Look! Hi, everybody.
Dad.
It made the house go away.
Oh, what the hell did you do? What did it do?
I don't know. It's like it Control Z'd the house.
Has been destroyed, but you were still trying to access it. Yeah, there was some kind of a missing reference there. So, of course, we're doing stuff that's not normal. So you could just go over to the scene tab again and just put the house back.
Okay.
It's basically, I can see at the bottom of your screen that you had an exception. Something
missing reference exception.
Yeah, something got upset. But I believe that you can't do. I don't think you could scale the hat.
Yeah,
it's like chairs. You can't scale chairs.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay, so I just have to put it back out here again, basically.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, just drop it on your head so your ruby slippers are sticking out from underneath it.
Yeah. What if I do try to put it on top of myself?
Oh, it's fine. You'll have to jump inside. If you do that and you let go, then if you go back to the game scene, you'll just have to jump to get yourself above the floor again.
Okay. There we go.
You're good.
Okay, so we'll go back up there again. Here, first I was gonna try to place something on the floor. You know what? Maximize. Did not have enough room to do anything.
Yep.
The jar of red worms goes on the ground here, just no problem. So it's liking that.
Yep. Yeah, and basically what Laney is, and this is actually kind of educational because we're going to be doing a testing directive for this stuff. So this is how you test deco. You get a small item, and again, the Laney standard is a mug, a painting, and a chandelier. So you would take, let's say, the mug, and you would sweep it back and forth on the floor in like a grid to make sure it doesn't turn red anywhere on the floor, right? In the older houses, you would never see this happen on one of Scottie's houses, but in the older houses, some of the floors were actually tilted. So they will allow deco on like 3/4 of it, and then all of a sudden there's no deco space because the deco surface was twisted. And based on what we're doing here, the new houses won't have that worry at all because we're doing new methodologies. And then same thing with the painting. You would take a painting in your hand, and if you don't have a painting, I think you really probably should get one.
Probably so. It's right now it's having a problem. I was trying to see if it let me pick my little half circle white floral edge and see if it even, but for some odd reason it's not coming out of my inventory. I don't know what's going on.
Gotcha.
Is there still some?
Well, what I'm seeing is a lot of lag.
Yeah. So. Oh wait, whoa! I don't want any of that. Why'd that pop up?
What, the deco stuff?
Yeah.
That happens whenever you try to place something.
So do I need to like?
Oh, just clear it.
Okay.
Yeah. And then if anything new comes up, we'll know it's new and because of this. But again, we are cheating, like heavily cheating.
Yeah. Why is there so much lag going on?
Well, it's not producing any errors. So, and this is all local on your machine.
Yeah.
Could be we're just, Unity. What time is it? Yeah, 12:30. No, we're fine. Yeah. So, yeah. So the reason why you can't drag anything out of your inventory is because one of the previous exceptions. In fact, it's got a missing reference exception. The object of type transform has been destroyed, but you're still trying to access it. And basically, this is because we're cheating and something has gone awry. So, and when a script, when there's an exception, the script gets aborted. And so, in this case, the script that was getting aborted was you trying to drag something out of your inventory and place it in the world.
Oh.
So that's why you can't do it anymore.
So I need to basically stop and restart.
Yeah.
Okay.
And the bottom line, though, for anybody who's wondering, this is a successful test.
Yeah.
Again.
Oh, look! Ouch.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah,
Owie.
no, we never see that.
Itchy owie.
God. So what we really need to do now is do the proper steps of itemization for the house. Give it its own asset. We need to create the nav mesh, and finish up anything like doing the doors and all that stuff, right? Hooking it all up, getting it done.
Yeah, we need to not cheat it.
Yeah, exactly. But the cheat was good. See, and that's why I was saying before, like if we weren't going to broadcast this, we actually put textures on this house pretty much so you guys could see it, because otherwise it would be all white.
Yeah, just this white, blocky piece of dude.
But it would have been good enough for us to go, oh look, we can slide up the stairs. Okay, good. We could put decorations on walls and floors and things. So in the main test here was to make sure that without an additional decoration mesh, we could apply the deco script and the collision script to the main render mesh. So that, in other words, the mesh that is drawing the house where you could see the bricks, we are applying scripts to it so that way we could apply the deco directly to the wall and the collision directly to that same mesh, so that way you could walk around in it. Now we have to do more testing just to make sure that it was the cheating that crashed it, because there's always that chance that that applying all those scripts to the same mesh is causing something that's crashing it. So we have to finish the house properly and then do a full-blown basement to attic test on it for deco and make sure that we don't have any of that weirdness go on.
Because we truly subbed that in a hateful way. I mean, we didn't care that it might suck, but I'm also pleased by another thing too, because we see that the stairs, you can slide up the stairs without a problem.
Mm-hmm.
You're right. I do want to check the setting on that to see if it was having a problem decorating on the stairs because it was conflicting with the
right, exactly. And I think that is a separate thing from the ramp,
because I don't remember us touching that.
No, we didn't, and we didn't put the LOS in there, and that's where the LOS has to be.
But it's important that we do check to make sure that will fix it, because the same thing that lets us slide up the stairs might be something that it means that that we don't do an entire interior collision, because we don't necessarily want them to not glitch, but get stuck for a second on the stairs if they're running against the wall.
Mm-hmm.
We could do single
like a hallway.
Yeah, a single poly wall thing, just so that they don't get stuck in places we don't want them to.
Right, no, that's true. Yeah. And I said and that's why, like, in the creation of the house, there's more meticulousness involved.
Right.
But then on the prefab side of things, and then the performance of the actual runtime in the game client for the players, there's increased performance because of the extra steps being taken in 3ds Max in the modeling stage of things.
Yes.
So
and we cut out 9 or 10 meshes, extra meshes that don't have to be included as part of the prefab.
Yeah, you said the originally it was 24 meshes that have to be loaded in.
24, right? 25 meshes, and now there's only like 11.
Yeah,
something like that.
Yeah, so more than half. Yeah.
And none of those meshes draw, but they all have to be considered for the extra in an extra code way for the purposes of determining whether you're colliding with it or whether you can decorate on it.
Mm-hmm.
Now, all the visible meshes, with the exception of a few, have all those functions attached to them directly, and you don't have to depend on 3 meshes. You just have to depend on 1.
Right. Exactly.
So that makes me
a significant improvement.
That makes me happy. And the other thing we proved is that I can export those items as groups out of 3D Studio Max, and it produces an initial nested FBX that is totally satisfactory for our needs. Even though Stephen or me will go and reorder them to some extent, for a variety of different reasons. We might even be able to make for these, the ones that don't have fireplaces and all the other effects and everything else, an even simpler organizational mode for the ones that are these moving forward.
The rebuilt, absolutely.
Yeah, that'll be interesting actually to play with, because I know you had a thought process in your head when you were coming up with that organizational method.
Yep.
And so I would like to see that done again for this, to see how much more we can streamline it to make it even simpler to utilize.
Yep, exactly.
So okay, well here we are back in my little land of holy crap, everything under the sun.
Yeah, this is Scottie's test scene.
Yeah, it is an
absolute
up. Nightmarish mess, but it lets me look at every single thing I've touched or done.
Yeah.
And see if I, because sometimes you just want to look at something you've already done to make sure you're doing it right again or whatever. And it's really good to show off certain things like, oh, and look what I did, and oh, look at these things that we're still waiting on.
Right.
Okay, so yeah.
You know what? While you're here, give them a tour, via the editor slewing, so that way they could better see, slowly going through it, so they could see what the floor plan looks like now.
Oh, the floor plan of this one?
Yeah.
Okay, so
because the floor plan's in stone now, right?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah,
it is. Although it's a little hard to notice just going in it. You know what? I may need to go in it
in 3DS
in the game, because then I can actually have light, because it's really dark in here.
Well, hit the light button. Because
this?
right now, it's using the game lighting.
Oh.
So see if it brightens it up.
Oh, it makes it even worse.
Darker.
Well,
okay.
No, not super worse, but it's also not that good.
Yeah. All right.
But yeah. But the floor plan was, as I mentioned earlier, and here I'll just go into it in just the regular editor play mode with my light on. We showed some of it earlier, but the main thing is I can show you the difference between the older sort of kind of look, and then the newer space saving sort of look.
Right.
It's subtle with these, but oddly enough, every little bit counts.
You could actually, without going into play mode, you could have actually turned off the exterior mesh.
Oh, that's true. That is true.
But this will be fine. Yeah.
So here, let me.
Assuming it doesn't crash on you.
Yes. So game to 11 and
turn off the rain. Although the rain might be a good test to check rain collision's working.
Oh, that's actually a good idea.
Now I'm going to excuse myself for a minute. I want to go get my blueberries.
So let's see what happens. Let me go in here real quick and look to see. I'll slew in here. And let's see if I can see the rain coming to a stop. I don't see it. Oh, of course. The rain is falling only where my character is, so yeah, that's dumb. I should have walked over, at least to be in where the house is. Yeah, that was super dumb of me. Come on. Okay, let me go inside here then. Okay, so let's see. I still see it raining in the house. So it looks like right now, at least, something about the rain collider is not working like it should. So I'm gonna have to go and compare it to the other house to see what's going on. What I'll do though is, just in case it's somehow associated with the camera, let me go ahead and escape in here and see if it lets me. Nope, it's still raining inside. Yeah, that's unfortunate. So here's what I wanted to do real quickly. Slew again. And let me see if I can go across over to here. So the thing about these, and I'll go into the 4-story one real quick to see if you can kind of see. The thing about these is that the interior spaces in here, like these rooms, for instance, were, they had that, bits and pieces of them were like taken over by parts of the hearth and the chimney. Of course, that's gone now, so we've had that taken away. But you notice here that where the stair is, there's this weird bump out of the wall, and that's a good, foot worth of space that doesn't really need to be wasted, because that extra foot of space could go into this room and give you an extra, foot of space as a part of the floor plan. Going up here to the next floor, you will see the same thing, but even worse. This is like almost 1.5 feet of extra wall added to it, simply because the stairway is moved that far into the room, and for no reason. There just doesn't need to be the case. So, and likewise, on this level here, the same thing is
maximize
is applied. Oh yeah, let me maximize. There we go. So yeah, I mean that extra stuff, that extra thing right there, really was cutting the room like 1.5 feet in both directions. So you get almost like a 3-foot gain of stuff in this room just by moving the staircases over. Now you'll also notice these walls. This wall at the top of the of each staircase here that has a wall. It has this super thick wall, and inside is just wasted space. Wasted space, and lots of it, right? Literally a person-wide corridor of space that could be part of the floor plan. And of course this is intrusive there, as part of the floor plan as well. So what I ended up doing is as we go back to Raintown, for some reason the rain collider on the thing is not making the rain collide. So it's raining into the house for some reason.
Oh, I know why. Actually, you could fix it right now, just if you wanted to see it fixed, because you're in play mode.
Okay.
Get out of maximize.
Okay.
And Talora was saying is that, Rain is perhaps looking for a specific collision mesh. You're close. Not exactly a specific mesh, but there's one that's labeled Rain Collider, and if you go in there and look for it,
that would be...
Yeah, I see it there. Right below the ones that are turned off.
Oh, right below these.
Yep.
There it
right
is.
There. Click on that one. Now, you see it is currently untagged and the layer is default.
Yes.
Change the layer to ground.
Ground? Oh, it treats it like it's a ground to bounce on.
Right. The ground layer is the only thing that stops raindrops.
And behold, no more rain.
Yep.
Interesting.
So there you go. That's when it rains in a house. That's what the fix is. Obviously, the ones that have rain in them may not have the colliders, the collision mesh in place already.
And there's the little splatters and such that you can see from time to time appearing.
Yep. And there's it. That's all there is to it.
Okay, good.
So, and again, 200 houses, so we got to go through all that stuff.
Yeah. But what you'll notice in here is that now these walls are much thinner. This wall is thin like a regular wall would be. Of course, you can still, deco on it if you had something thin enough to put there. We're not taking the deco surface away, but by literally taking a little bit of that deco surface away on all floors, we've given you back a foot of extra deco surface on the floor. And this wall on the 4th floor has moved back really far. It's giving you almost 3 feet of space here.
Yeah, pretty much that whole section, right?
Yeah, pretty much this whole section is what's been added to this room.
Yeah. So let me just interject here something. So to Laura said, so
Sure.
how about snow? The same, I guess. Yes.
Yes.
And now Chris Chris Spears, I think that's what his name was. He used to work on the project all the time. Chris had said in the past that snow is harder to block than rain is. I have not personally looked at this yet. I've been fixing stuff that's been. And I'm not saying this to be egotistical or anything. I'm just saying that I'm going back and looking at bugs that have been around for 8-10 years, like the lighting leaking out of the house from the fireplaces, which we touched on 2 days ago on our Workstream then. As I move forward, all the row houses that have built-in fireplaces will have that fixed, and you will not see light leaking out through or underneath walls anymore. And that one was deemed unfixable, but I found a way to fix it. It's just a different method, that's all. So as far as the snow coming in, which every once in a while snow still comes in, even when rain is blocked, Chris had said it has to do with the size of the VFX particle and that the collider didn't block it and stuff like that. I have some ideas about this, but I haven't tested it yet. So I may be able to fix the snow problem as well. So sorry, go ahead.
Oh no, it's all right. Yeah, so on all floors, this has become thin again, and but you're right though. I do want to, just because for the sake of it. So how do I give myself
Painting?
give myself a painting? Yeah, I guess I need to find painting in here.
Yeah, it'll be a decoration slash, and then the painting name.
Oh, decoration slash.
Yeah. So well, add item. Just as you go in the thing and do the add item.
Don't I need to find a painting to give myself here?
Oh yeah, but if you want, I'll find you one.
Okay. Okay, good deal. Well then, I'll maximize again so I get out of there.
I mean, I would say you could use your painting, but yours is too big.
Oh yeah, it is large.
Yeah,
large and in charge. Okay, right. So yeah, let me see.
Yeah, all these are too big.
That item. I really wish I could expand this and see it more easily.
No.
There's a lava trophy fish thing I could probably give myself.
Oh yeah, if you want to put that on the ground and stuff.
But there's some on the wall. There's some wall ones, aren't there?
Oh yeah, there are some wall plaques. I don't know if you have one of them, but
Oh, you know what? I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna give myself the ornate cast iron fireplace. I'll put that on the floor, and then add item. What else? What else can I give myself? I'm gonna give myself the toilet fancy. And what was the name of a picture I should try to add?
Sadly, I'm coming up with all these huge ones. I'm looking for one of the smaller ones. Give me some. Well, you know what? Right here. This. That'll be a store item. And now I could go. There you go. There's one. Now I'm going to be picky. I'm going to find one I like.
And you might as well give me the mug while you're at it, too.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that one's easy. Alright. Sadly, the one that I like I don't think is in this set. But, yeah. So here... Why is this the same picture? I found a bug. I know that's unusual, but... Alright. It'll be decorations / port _ painting _ concept.
Hold on. Too fast.
No.
Okay, add item space.
Yeah, add item space, port underscore painting underscore concept.
Is it truly underscore in here?
Yes.
Okay. Underscore concept.
Right. Underscore 02 underscore C.
Underscore C.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right. That's one of those concept paintings, so it's a nice standardized smaller size.
I like how it decided it was going to do it twice.
Oh, yeah. And then the mug, right?
Yeah.
Mug.
Oh, it says there's a problem adding the item to the inventory.
All right, let me see. Let me see what you got.
I mean,
yeah, click on that, and then I'll see what it says. Oh, yeah, it's decoration slash in front of the port. So plural, decorations plural.
Oh.
Yep. There you go. That should work. There you go.
Okay.
Okay. So it's going to be the same command: add item space decorations slash, and then. Oh, that's interesting. This one's not. This mug is not in the decorations folder.
Decoration slash space or just no space?
No space. No space. But it's actually not. These mugs are not where I would want them to be. God. All right. So decorations slash housewares slash item decoration underscore cup underscore mug
Oh God.
underscore ceramic.
There must be a better way to.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Okay, that's. Oh nope, there was a problem adding that to the inventory.
Yeah, do the up. You could just hit the green pen.
No.
And of course it won't. All right, yeah. Plural.
Oh, decorations.
Yep, that should do it. Yep. There you go.
And you said there's a
chandelier.
A chandelier and a picture.
We gave you the picture already.
Oh, you did? What was it called?
I don't. It's one of the concept pictures.
Oh, painting concept. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. All right. Chandelier. It'll just be decorations slash chandelier 2. For instance.
Chandelier 2.
Yeah. I don't even know what it looks like. I'm just picking one.
Okay. Okay, so let's see what happens.
Oh well, you know what? Let me see. Your Poe Summoner. You're a very bright blue, and I couldn't see your name. But yeah, he's right. We could just spawn 1 million Kodos and then buy it from the Kodo store as well. So that is and actually, yeah, most of the time that is what we do. But well, I don't. But you know, I keep forgetting about it, and but yes. On live, we tend not to do that because we don't. It counts the crowns in the economy and stuff.
And the crown of the obsidians, those don't become deco items unless I have
a single one,
a deco version.
No.
Oh really?
Hold down Shift and then yank one out.
Oh, okay. Do I yank with right click or something?
Well, hold down Shift and then drag it out with your mouse.
Okay.
Yeah. Now you. Sorry, you have to. I guess you have to click the OK to get the one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Now you should be able to put it on the ground. If it was valid. There's no different version of it.
I don't see it.
Yeah, I don't see that either. But I see a null reference at the bottom of your screen, so maybe it's borked again.
I mean, I didn't do anything.
Well, yeah. Well, you didn't, but Unity thought you did. So.
I mean, yeah, but yeah, it's not letting anything.
Yeah, it's borked up again. So
okay, so what? I've given myself the inventory item, so now I can just go back out and go back in again.
yeah, you'd have to stop the game and go back in.
Oh wait, you know what? I can't do it in here anyway. Ha! I'm
What?
not on a lot.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
you use a fat one? Yeah.
Yeah, so here, I just need to go back to the other place and try to throw down that, unless that house is still there. Yeah. What is it? Test echo?
Deco test. Yep.
Do I need to get out of play before I do that?
If you load a new scene, I think it'll stop play on its own anyway, but yes.
Okay, so let me get out of play and then do deco test.
Yeah, be more polite. To Laura, I was not ignoring you. I saw you said, "How about snow? Can you test it now?" And no, not really. I'd have to do that on my machine and see. I have some theories, but
wicked theories.
Yeah, but see, here's the thing: snow isn't in the game. Every year when we turn snow on, I think we turn on snow basically for a month, right? And, basically, I guess between like Thanksgiving and New Year's or something like that.
Oh, the rain becomes snow?
Yes.
Oh.
So I'd have to go and change that to test it. And I could do that locally. I mean, it's not like, I don't have to put it into the build or anything. But it's more work than just going in there and doing a thing right now. So sorry. But when as soon as I could get a chance, I will definitely do that, and I'll try my best to do it during a work stream. If you're around, remind me, because if I'm not in the middle of doing anything, time critical, like tonight, technically in an hour I should be in bed because I have to get up in the morning and drive back up north, and obviously I'm behind on my personal goals and things that I wanted to get done. But this was significant, what we were doing, and we were doing these tests for the item placement and eliminating the collision. So wanted to get this wrapped up in our work time.
But this is good. I actually wasn't sure if we were going to get to that test while you were here. So
right, yeah, No, sadly, I can't type a command to make the snow. It's actually a configuration change in the sky dome, so the entire sky has to change so it doesn't produce rain, so it produces snow.
Looks like I have to place the house again in play mode, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Man, this is such a cheat. Before we kind of call it quits tonight, let's undo what we did. I'm assuming we probably should undo what we did, or do we need?
Oh yeah, you just revert it.
Revert it.
Yeah, just revert the asset, and you're fine.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, because whatever weird and pissed off state it went into earlier was not happy, and I think it. Did it go right here? I think it went right here. Oh no, wait. Oh, that's right. I have to go into scene mode, don't I?
Yep.
Place it in scene. Okay, let's get back in here. That's where I'm standing right here. And...
yeah, I mean, that's on the center of the lot. Well, actually, all right, so you see, move your camera to the left a little bit.
Uh-huh.
All right, you see that yellow right there?
Is that it?
That's the end of the lot.
That's the edge.
That's literally called a stitching.
Oh.
And it's stitching the nav mesh of the lot to the nav mesh of the scene, of the zone itself. So that'll give you an idea of where it's okay to put that thing and still be in a deco spot.
Okay.
And that actually could be one of the things that was crapping us out. We might have been over the this side of the house might have been outside the lot.
Oh man, I don't think it was. It was a lot closer to.
Oh, okay, all right.
To this corner than this is. Now.
Yeah, I'm just trying to offer some ideas.
I mean, you never know. I mean, you're trying to,
Yeah.
I'm just trying to figure it out as we go.
All right.
I need to sleep through here real quickly.
Right. Doors are not hooked up yet, so.
And I need to. Come on. Let me land and do myself some light. Okay. Okay, so yeah, let's make this thing big.
Yeah.
So I can see what's going on, and let me look in my inventory real quickly, and let's see. Oh yeah, so first let me just try to place the crown of the obsidian. Oh, you know what we didn't do? We didn't change that step thing, did we?
Oh no, not yet. Well, you know, but
we'll do that later.
So here's the thing. Don't do the crown of obsidian yet.
Okay.
All right. Grab the painting, and you're not going to place it. Okay.
Okay.
So, and this is deco testing training. So when there's testing directives, this is what would, you know, if you're going to test decorations and stuff, this is the way to do it. Of course, you're going to want to let go and let it place at some point in time, but take the hooded figures painting, grab it, and then start dragging it around the yeah, exactly what you're doing.
Yeah.
All over the surface that you expect it to place on.
Oh, look, I can see that
Yep.
it is wanting to place it on the front of, like, I can see where it's kind of bumping out a little bit when my mouse goes over that
Right.
that little thing.
Yep. And it's that very brief moment that you go on the top of the rail that is trying to say, "Oh, I want to be on the other surface," and that's why the painting is flipping. Yeah, that's perfect. So so you would do that you would sweep all over all the wall surfaces that you expect to make sure that it'll place where it's supposed to be, that things don't stick through the painting, that type of thing. Obviously, and there's a disclaimer in the dungeons, bricks will stick through things on walls. That's expected because those walls have bricks that are sticking through. So, you know, and don't complain to me about the bricks in the walls.
Well, and like all things too, you know, it's up to you to decide how to place it, and if you want to place it in a messed up way, like here, I'm placing it in a sort of a messed up way. It doesn't want to let me place it up through the ceiling,
right? Which is good.
Which is good. But I mean, it's letting me let that
Yeah.
that piece of wood interfere with it. But right. I mean, that's just sort of like we try to give you as much freedom as we can, so try not to mess it up.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, even you know, it's like in some circumstances that we well, that's true. We in some circumstances, maybe not this example, but in some circumstances, if it bites into something like that, we may deem it necessary to fix, right?
Oh, look.
So, and those railings may be a thing where we may need to do something with it, but I don't know. Basically, when we do the testing, then we'll make that determination, right? So, but that's what you would do. So you would do you would take the mug and you would go all over the floor with it, or a rug, actually. A mug. That's right. A mug, a rug, a painting, and a chandelier. I forgot the rug. So the rug is, say, you could sweep over the whole floor, like, you know, like a painting type of thing.
Ceramic mug.
Yeah, because the mug is too small to go over the whole floor. Yep.
But that's good. I mean, this is.
Yep, as intended. Oh, and so here now, actually, that painting's there on that wall right by the door.
Yeah. Go
into the doorway and then look along the wall. Let's see how close that painting is to the wall. Right?
Yeah. It's right up against it.
Yeah. Get yourself into the doorway. Right? Stand in the doorway. Right? Yeah, there you go. Now go look that way. So, guys, you have never seen that type of deco attachment before in this game.
That's right. Yeah, because it's attaching directly to the mesh that actually is giving you the visuals of the stone. Whereas before, it was attaching to a mesh that we assumed had to be, oh, here, scooch it in more, scooch it out more. It wasn't always dead on, and it was having to think about a whole different set of polys. Now, it's literally attaching directly to the stone you see.
Right. So the only places where we may need to put deco collision is where there's, like, you know, rough things, or the railings type of scenario.
Well, but see those little what are they called? Not door jamb. What are those things called? The chair rail.
Mm-hmm.
So that chair rail, it is letting me put it on the chair rail, right there. It's attached to the chair rail, and you can tell because see, look.
Yeah, it's off the wall.
It's off the wall.
No, you're right. Yeah.
And now the way this is made, it's so thick that even if I put it on the wall, it's attached to the wall, but it's sunk into the chair rail.
The chair rail. Yeah. Which is, and see, in that point, that's where it's player option. You know what I mean?
You can do it, but it's going to go through.
You see, there is absolutely no reason for us to restrict it and say, no, we absolutely don't want to risk having a player do sloppy decorations and go and cut through the chair rail, because it'll attach to the face of the chair rail if you do it properly, assuming that's what you're intending, or it'll go on the thing. So as far as aesthetics are concerned, it's up to the player to make sure that it's where you really want it to be, and have things that look good. So that's great. And it said going up into the ceiling, if it sticks through, like if you took that painting, right, and you slid it up, that's the only place where I'm concerned is like where it's green and you let go of it. Now we have a board sticking through the canvas, right?
Right.
So that's a like, we have to figure that one out. See if
Well,
but
here's the thing. If we want to kind of make it in other words, there's always the whole idea of, we're not making a reality simulator. It's like, well, if we wanted to make a reality simulator, then if you were to really place that against the wall, it would not suck up against the wall. If that thing was over it, you would the painting would need to rotate forward. In other words, It would need to be hung from something that allowed the painting to hang forward at the top.
Yeah, a little angle. So, and bottom line is that this board at the top is the same as the chair rail on the bottom. That's where there's some player flexibility. So, there may be some circumstances where we would have to say, okay, we got to put like extra collision arrows to prevent it from being able to decorate on that board. But in this case, that'd be fine because the players, in theory, wouldn't want to do that, so they'll slide it down a little bit and it's fixed, right?
Yeah.
So
exactly. All it needs to do is slide down just enough so that the board isn't going through. And likewise, you wouldn't want to put it right down here to where it's sliding over, unless you did it just enough to where the board doesn't stick through.
Right.
I mean, it's kind of up to you at that point. Although it looks like you give me a candelabra, but I don't see a chandelier though.
Oh well, it's called Chandelier 2, so.
Maybe that was candelabra.
Yeah, see, I told you I didn't even look at it, so sadly the names in here.
But you know what? Let me look at what does it give me when I say candelabra? Does it actually give me one? Yeah, it's a candelabra for the floor.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm looking.
Yeah, because I do want to see if it hangs from the ceiling.
All right, I got something. I just need to find the asset.
Okay.
Things have names like Great Hall. I don't want to give you something that's going to be so friggin' big. Try Chandelier Crystal 7. All underscores between those.
Okay.
Words.
Chandelier Crystal 7 all one.
Yeah, Chandelier _ Crystal _ 7.
Ah.
And it's the number 7.
Okay. And then the second, I'm going to try a fireplace that I think I have.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's true. We want to see if the chimney goes through.
Yes, because that was one of the test points that we wanted to play with.
Yep.
Okay, so here's a chandelier, Crystal 7. Where the hell is that? Here.
Royal Sun Crystal Chandelier. I saw it there.
There it is. Okay. Boom. Look at that. It looks like it wants to place.
Yep.
Isn't that nice? So, proof of concept proven.
Yep.
And those items didn't even have to be, or I should say, those things inside that are inside the grouping in maps.
Mm-hmm.
So that makes me very, very happy.
Yeah.
Let's see if I'll see if I can put it outside too. Hold on. Now I wish I'd made that door just disappear. Oh, really? Seriously? Oh, it's not. Is it doing it?
Yeah, you're slowing right now, I think. You have to close the... Yeah. No?
Oh, no. It was slew nothing.
Oh.
That's why.
Oh, you could spin your mouse wheel and then it'll make you slew properly.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay, so here I am outside. Let's see if I can hang this chandelier from the outside one. Because that's a separate one. And behold.
Yep.
Look at that.
There you go.
Right in front of the door, where it will look like total dookie if the door opens.
Yeah. Try to put it on the beam.
Oh yeah.
Because we gave it that little... We gave a little deco on the front of the beam.
We did, and there it is right there.
Yep.
Which means it might look hateful if you're in the balcony looking down at it.
So of course, our intention here would be that you guys would use like those little mutton or mountain or whatever the hell they are lamps, and hang them on there. Something that would be proper for that location.
Yeah. But that makes me happy because the test of all the little things looks like it worked just fine.
Mm-hmm.
And that's good. Oh look. Oh wow. Why? Why?
I don't know. Well, again, we're cheating, so there's all sorts of weird shit going around.
Maybe. Oh wait. Oh no, never mind. My camera went below the ground.
Oh, okay.
It was floating above the water, which is directly above the ground, or below the ground, I should say.
Oh, by the way, that's another thing I gotta fix. The water plane should not be underneath the land. It's drawing that and calculating the VFX for it.
Oh, really?
Time. Yeah. I brought that up to Sanyo a while ago, and he said, or was it Chris? And he said, "Yeah, you're probably right." And so, you're gonna have to start looking at that, and that's 400 more places that we'd have to go. Because it was a standard. Just put the water. The water is your starting place. Put the land on top of the water. But the water's there throughout the whole thing. That's not good.
Yeah, see, it doesn't want to place the jar in that windowsill out here.
Mm-hmm.
But can I place the... Can I place this on this wall? Does it let me? Not on that wall. It's so huge.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, maybe on the side. Hold on.
Maybe.
Oh, yeah, there it goes.
Yeah. In the front, try to get closer to the wall. Where you're standing, it may not let you do it.
Well, I might be able to place it. Look, check this out. Let's see. Does it let me do it? It doesn't. It wants to think about it, but it's not straight up and down. Those beams.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
Let me put it back in here real quick.
Yeah, it's probably not the best example for that. If you grab one of that concept painting, see if you could put that on there. Because you might be able to put that like above the window or something.
Oh, possibly so. Let me try. But I mean, I'm trying to play with it, but it doesn't want to place in certain areas because it's like, no, that's too far over. It's too far off of, your thing is too far across the edge.
Yeah.
Or, oh, look, it's over a window. It doesn't like that. Oh. I was able to do it right there, though.
Yep. Yeah.
Because that looks so good from the inside.
Of course. Yeah, Talur, yes, pretty much, yes, there's a water table everywhere, which is, again, not good.
Yeah, if only we could make that go away.
So
yeah, assuming it's small enough, and there's nothing to stop it, stuff is fitting on the walls just fine, inside and out, which is part of what we were wanting to make sure of.
Yep.
Now, what happens? Like if you were to decorate, like let's say there was no house that someone had bought on the lot, and you were to decorate stuff on the outside of your house, but someone bought a 4-story row house and stuck it right by your house.
Well, this is why we weren't talking about this because it's an edge case. Because over the 12 years, nobody's done that.
Oh,
but now that we've said it on a stream,
everyone's going to try.
Yeah, which means we have to remove the deco surfaces on the side of the houses, on the side of the row house. So, don't do it. Because if you do it, then I have to put up an extra mesh collision to block deco on the sides of that in the back of the house. The reason why it's decoable now is because this row house can be placed on a village lot or even a castle lot, and of course then you'd be able to access your walls. But so the bottom line is that yeah, it would be a problem if somebody put deco on the side of a row house and somebody claimed another row house that was adjacent to it. So,
well, that's why I thought, and when I actually said it on the stream the other night, that's why I thought that we had code to preclude that happening, or to make that deco go away if someone plopped a house on it.
Yeah. No, currently there's nothing in place to prevent that. And the reason why is because so far all the players over 12 years have actually been cognizant of the fact that it would be a bad thing.
Right.
So, and again, if it was done, this is one of those like exploity things that really should just be blocked. But if it's not being exploited, then we'll let it be, because since the row house could be placed on village lots, you're going to want to be able to place things on the external of the house. And if we have to block it, it's going to be blocked everywhere. So the expectation is that nobody's going to abuse that. And if anybody does abuse it, then we'll be forced to put the blocker in place, and that'll be the end of that. So
now, under the stair collision, I want to test about turning that thing off. What did you say has to be touched on it?
Oh, there's a additional mesh information or something like that. I forget what the script name is.
Oh, that's a script that has to be put on it.
Yes. I'll look for it if you want me to.
Okay.
Or no, Sliss, are you in the? Oh, you're in the prefab right now. In the
prefab,
right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Then let me bring up one that has it already.
Because I've never heard of that.
Yeah, it's one of those little known things.
And of course, typing the word script doesn't give me that as part of the list.
Yeah, it's extra collider info.
Okay, extra collider info. Okay.
Right.
Okay, so I've added that.
Okay, and you just need to check off the ignore deco LOS, which means ignore decoration line of sight.
Okay. And doing that should make it ignore...
It should let deco pass through it.
Okay.
To contact a deco surface that's underneath that collision.
Okay. And do I need to say anything else about it? Surface type or anything like that? It shouldn't be dirt.
If it's dirt, I have on here wood. That might just be for a sound thing, but I don't know. So, yeah, I would align the surface type with whatever it is that's below the...
So wood.
Thing.
And should it ignore anything else? Ignore regular line of sight?
No. That's it.
Ignored collider, none collider?
Yep, none.
Okay. And it's not outside.
Right.
And it doesn't need to ignore nav mesh or anything.
Correct.
Okay, so that should be it, right? That should be all that needs to be done.
Yep.
Okay, so I'm going to save that.
You did that on all the stairs then?
Yes, because there's only one object called stair collision, which affects everything.
Okay. Yep.
And nothing needs to be set for deco prevent, right? Nothing needs to be added to it at all?
I'm sorry?
Deco prevent?
Yeah, you don't want it, because if you put that there, then it would allow it to look through that collider. We're putting that deco prevent in there to block.
Right. But I was asking, the deco prevent objects don't have to be set in any specific way?
No, no.
Okay.
Yeah, that's just regular mesh collider that doesn't have any information
Okay.
for prevention. Is it basically the prevention is the lack of the ability to deco, so there's no script on it.
Okay.
Yeah. So let's see, Tulor, they could simply reclaim the lost item via the deco manager. I'm not sure. Maybe you said I don't know where that came from. So maybe there was some discussion about something where if you place it and it goes through a wall or something. So I don't know. I missed that. Sorry.
Well, thank you all for by the way for putting up with us going through, because this is what research and development is all about. Because until we try something, we don't know if it's going to work or not.
Yep.
And now I need to put that house back down again.
Yeah. Yeah, and if it was the deco that was crashing the house, it would have crashed it by now too. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah.
So,
that must have been something weird I was doing with the inventory.
Well,
it didn't like item placement.
not weird that you were doing, but it's an interaction. The fact that we are doing things outside of the norm. But literally, if it was a decoration thing that placing the picture and then moving the picture and placing the chandelier, you placed enough stuff that if it was the interaction of the collision with the deco, then we would have had the exception occur.
Okay.
But I have no doubt that there's probably something else going on there.
Oh, look at my candelabra.
Got left behind.
Yeah. Okay. That's
whatever.
I mean, did it just fall out of the house? I mean, it's not floating or anything.
Yeah. Well, again, this is the thing, because the house isn't, this is one of the reasons why you can't have multiple houses on one lot. We're really, really cheating.
This is why you can't have nice things.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Sorry. So.
Okay. So.
Oh, I see. Tulor was that what she again. Sorry. He or she. Tulor was saying exterior row house deco being eaten by a new neighbor. So, and it is true. Yeah. So I mean, like you could go into your deco palette and pull it out there. The question is, what would happen? Will the item actually disappear? Or I suspect what would happen is that the item would be sticking through your neighbor's wall. If that were to happen. But I've been working on this project since 7 years now, and yeah, you can use the mug.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Ceramic mug.
I haven't had a single report of that happening, so I think that either there is something that's fixing it when something like that happens, or nobody has been rude enough to do it. So
it's doing it. It's not doing it at all now.
Yeah, I see that.
Like, why?
I don't know.
I mean, that doesn't make any sense. I mean, before it was at least doing it some of the time. Now it's no, you get nothing.
I don't know. Well, where is the deco is the stair itself. Right.
Yeah, the deco is the stair itself, and it's part of the floor.
Try clicking over to the scene tab.
Okay.
Right.
Well, let me pull this back into my inventory. Maximize scene.
Yeah. So in the scene tab, go into the row house hierarchy.
Okay. And
make sure that the LOS is showing there, right? In the collision.
Okay. Are you talking about in the object that we set, or the stair collision? Okay.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. So there's the LOS, right? And that's good. Okay.
Yeah.
So, and that's all set the way it should be. So now the other thing I was going to suggest is turn it off. Turn off the stair colliders.
Turn that off?
No, the whole thing.
Oh, the stair collider itself?
Uh-huh.
Oh, okay. Up here.
Yeah, up there, right. And then now just go back to the game tab and see what happens. If you could do placement.
Okay.
See if it is the stairs that is causing the...
Oh, that's not what I wanted.
Wrong tab.
There I'm in the game. Oh, that one.
Yeah.
Hatred. Okay, so here's the bucket hat. No, now it's not. Okay, wait. The mug. Oh, there we go. Well, weird. Why?
Oh, interesting.
Why?
Well, let it go there, right? And then get your...
Oh, it could be that the mug handle is inner.
Yeah, it sure is.
But
yeah.
how do I turn it again? Rotate.
Q or E.
Okay, there we go. Okay, yeah, there. That's better now.
Yeah, and that's why she says mug, so that we could
you test that, yeah.
Right. And just so you know, you could hit F10 right now.
Okay.
And now your camera is disconnected. You're not slewing, but you can move the camera around. So if you want to get in really close to an item and see where the hell it is.
Oh, I see. I see. And then F10 toggles, I take it?
Exactly. Okay. Right, yeah. And this only works in the editor. You can't do it in the live game.
So let me go back to that worm thing, because then it doesn't have a handle in it. But where is that thing? Here, housing. Jar of red worms. So yeah, the jar of red worms seems to fit without a problem, because there's no handle. But, yeah, so it has to be something...
Try going upstairs. I'm just curious.
Oh, yeah. Now, wait a minute.
I had a feeling.
Wait a minute. No,
Yeah. We don't really need the ramp collision in here.
Well, no, you don't.
Well, it is kind of rumbling, but...
Yeah.
Right. But it's real. I was just wondering if you get stuck on it. Obviously the ramp is fine.
Yeah, that's ugly, though.
Yeah. So I don't know why the LOS is not working the way we would expect it to at the moment, but that's what it's supposed to do. Because it worked before. I do not know. I don't know. I don't have an answer for this one off the top of my head.
Because I definitively, we're going to need to figure it out one way or the other.
Right.
Obviously, but...
Well, yeah. I think it's fine-tuning, though. Yes, that's the thing. I got to look at... we really need to test one of the other houses that we haven't touched yet, and see if you can indeed place objects on the face of the... not the face, but the top of the stair.
Right.
And see if it really works. Because it may have already been kind of an issue in the past as well. But
I wish the capsule knew not to go
right.
Because I certainly would love to give up those planes, but
right.
But that's annoying. People will complain.
Yeah, I agree.
But however, getting back out of here again, let me unmaximize. There's that. I need to go into the scene, right? Did I need to go in the scene?
To do what?
It looked like it gave it to me whether I was in the scene or game.
What's that? What were we doing?
The stair collision stuff. See, whether I'm scene or game tab, I still get the...
Oh, right. Well, the reason why I wanted to go in the scene was so I could see the visuals when we were messing with the, the chain, turning it off and.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, because I wanted to see if it was actually syncing, not lining up properly.
But. Yeah.
Yeah, because I mean.
Oh wait, maybe it. Wait, it says ignored collider. Maybe I need to put the name of the collider in it.
Right. Well, that's the thing is that in here it's not. Let me go into the interior. Hold on a second. Because for instance, this is the default house.
Yeah.
Right. On my screen, which I'm gonna make it so people can see both of us here for a second. Ink. Okay, so Now we both have it up, and I'm looking at the. Come on! Oh, I hate Unity. Why are we importing small assets? What? All right, there we go. All right. So the interior collision, right, which includes the ramp, has the extra collider info. It's ignored deco LOS, and the ignored collider is none, and the surface type is wood, and that's it. And that's working on that one, right?
Well, I added that to it. I added the name of the collider that I want it to ignore. So let's see what happens.
Okay. Yeah, no worries.
Maybe we'll be. Oh, maybe I'll not maximize the wrong damn thing again. Because it seems like it wants wants something to be, and yet it still doesn't. It just doesn't care. Wait a minute. It placed it there.
Well, it went green, but then it went back in your inventory.
What? Oh. It's like it's being super persnickety, though.
And that's the jar of worms?
Yeah.
Use F10.
F10.
So you get down,
and get
at its level. I mean, you could literally get right next to that jar, so you could see when it's turning green and when it's turning red and where it really is. I forget what the keys are to, like E and Q, I think, go up and down. Yeah. There you go. So now you can get a better view as to what exactly the thing is doing. When it's going to turn green.
Apparently it doesn't want to do it from this angle at all. So let me see. Is it Q? Oh, God. Yeah, like why? Like why is that letting it right there?
It's directly in the center of the board when it's green. Don't forget, it's got a box around it, right? So
okay, this WASD control is bull pucky.
Yeah, Tulor was saying it's annoying the reverse logic of disabling and enable. So it is definitely wonky.
Okay, I don't. F10 is failing me.
Let's
see now. Yeah, I mean it is a place where it will work right there.
Yep.
But that is strange. At least it's doing better than it did before, though.
You know what? Pick that up and try do the Control Z to see if that'll let it. If you could shrink that. I don't know if that could be shrunk or not.
Oh.
Yeah. Drag it out and hold it.
Okay.
And then just do Control Z to see if it'll shrink.
That is not. No.
Is it Control Z or is it Alt Z? I don't know what the hell it is.
Oh no, Alt Z brings up the G-force.
Well, that brings up that because it's a conflict with the default keys. I don't know if on mine I changed my mappings to be Control Alt and Z, so that way, and then I changed my G-force heads up display thing to another key so it wouldn't conflict. I mean, you could try Alt X and see if it grows it, and then you would know if that's working because that's not going to conflict with G-force. Yeah. See, so to shrink it, it's going to be Z of whatever key you were holding down.
Alt, yeah.
Yeah. So Alt Z and
it just does this. So
yeah. So you'd
have to figure out some other way to do that.
Well,
I remapped the grow key.
Right.
Or the shrink key.
Yeah.
Either way, though, it still places it, even though I made it bigger.
Right.
But only in that one tiny spot. And the onion is way too big, apparently.
Oh, what about Kodo?
Oh, wait. Oh, the onion. There it goes.
Try Kodo.
I
don't know if you could shrink a Kodo.
Not with my...
Well, yeah, I know, but I don't even know if you can shrink it at all.
Yeah, the Kodo is smaller and it wants to. It's more.
It's working. So
it's more happy.
So there is something about that. Now, of course, is this with the ramp in place or without it?
That's with the ramp in place. In fact,
Okay.
see,
Mm-hmm.
no more jiggy jag.
Right. Gotcha.
And it's me telling it to ignore the thing.
That one, yeah, it's a specific plane.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But apparently you can play stuff, but just not giant stuff or stuff. But let me see, where's the ceramic mug? Let me. And you said that was, what was it again?
The rotation.
Yeah.
Q or E.
Q or E.
Yeah, Q is to the left, I think, and E is to the right.
Yeah, the mug is just a bit too big for that.
Yeah.
It does not like. It does not appreciate. Oh. It did it for a brief second.
Yeah. Well, the trick here is that you need to shrink it. So,
yeah. Well, and the other thing is that, it's not like we want to persuade people to put lots of shit on the stairs.
Right. The point is that the tech is working.
The tech is working.
So there you go. And
just,
in this case, we do have to specify the collider to ignore, even though in the past that's not been done. But as you may recall, we specifically said that you were never able to place stuff on the stairs before. So that's why I'm thinking if we go into one of the pre-existing houses and really test this, like on a live or QA server or something like that, probably going to find that you can't place anything on the stairs because of the same basically you solved it by specifying that collider, and it probably has something to do with the fact that it's an angled ramp. You know what I mean?
That could be.
Yeah.
Well, here, let's try something then. Let me go into the other house and I'll try to place something on the stairs there. The other house's place.
Okay.
So let's see. Let me slew through this and escape. Hi, everybody. Oh, there's some stairs right there. I'll try to put a Kodo on one.
Shift.
Yeah.
So the question is, does that have the ramp on it and all that stuff? So
we can find out.
Yeah.
Oh, because wait. No, that looked like it. That looked like it does the bullshit of.
Yeah, it's so short that
that they Bob or whoever worked on it thought it was not necessary to add a ramp. But
right.
This that has to have a ramp. I don't know.
I kind of see him going up and down a little bit.
Did Bob literally not make ramps for these stairs?
Well, that's the question: is did the ramps actually get put in for the rest of the houses? They may have died out with the rows, for the initial houses.
Where would the house be in here?
Well, you could just go onto the scene tab and look that way. Yep.
Yeah. There's a wait. No.
No, that's you're still
in the other place.
Yeah.
Hold on. I'm in the bad place. I don't see a ramp. There's no damn ramp.
Well, make sure go into the hierarchy for the house.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to ask. Is where's the hierarchy for the house?
Oh, okay. So it's going to be under. You're too small. Let me go over behind you. So you need to go into plots. And then whatever plot castle is probably the one you're in, right? Try plot 4. And yeah, that's it.
Okay.
So it's good that the castle's going to be in there someplace. All this stuff in it. Maybe it's at the top of the pile.
Oh, this.
Yep.
Is that it?
Yep.
Okay.
That's it.
Yeah, I don't see a ramp.
Yeah, no ramp. So
wait, there's a ramp here though.
Oh, really? Oh, okay. Thanks,
but
Bob.
no, there's a ramp. Look.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, all right. I see.
Yeah.
At this angle.
But why did it almost look like there wasn't?
I don't know.
But either way, let me get out of there.
Is the ramp too low?
That's a good question.
Yeah.
Maybe. Here, but either way.
Good morning.
Let's put
taller halfling.
So yeah, the step in here I can put shit on.
Right. Maybe we might need to look at that, like in the real editor type of thing. You know, like, you know what I mean?
Oh, maybe so.
Because the ramp may be too low, and thereby it's not doing the job it's supposed to do. Or maybe it's the ramp. The ramp might be smoothing out the person going up and down, but not interfering with the deco if it's not above the edges of the stairs. You know what I'm saying?
Well, let's non-maximize this real quick. Go into scene, look back at this thing, and where would be that in here? Let's look. Let's look at the deco ceiling, deco prevent, deco wall, exterior collision, interior collision. Okay, there it is. Extra collider script, ignore deco LOS, but there is no ignored collider listed.
Right. Which is the standard. I can tell you that's the way it is. I mean, it's weird that it fixed it in the new house, but obviously what works, but it shouldn't be needed. Yeah, and that ramp looked like it was placed above where any of the stairs actually were.
I think it did, but it's hard to tell where it was or wasn't.
What about so what you maybe select the ramp and the deco collision and see if the deco collision is intersecting the ramp at all.
You try.
Because that's what I'm wondering. Because I definitely know that box colliders, if they're inside of a collision, a mesh collision, the box collider is useless. So
there's the ramp.
Right.
What am I looking at now?
So hold down Control.
Uh-huh.
And then you're going to look for the deco collision.
Deco collision.
Yeah.
Okay.
Good morning, FAA Games. Let's see. Deco. Yeah, what is it? Deco floor, right? So this one here.
Oh, deco floor. Okay,
yeah,
there we go.
You might want to expand. Well, that works. Yeah. So
it's really hard to tell.
Yeah.
I mean, it looks like it is actually over them a little bit.
Right, that's why you need the LOS setting, right? So that way you could place through it and hit the other one. But that's what I was almost hoping that that the ramp was sunk in enough that the edges of the floor collision were sticking through it, and thereby allowing you to get in that way.
It is there.
Yeah. There you go. Yeah.
But it's not everywhere. Elsewhere.
Right.
I mean, and that might account for some of the bumping that we saw, but I don't know. It looked like you were going blah blah blah. You know.
Right.
Yeah, that's weird, and I don't like it.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, sir, not at all. But I mean, at least now we can see that yes, you can deco on the stairs of at least the other houses.
Right. Yep.
But that being the case,
yeah. Of course, I think we'd have to test all of them anyway. But Laney and Morbaden are going to be working on that, so we'll find out.
Oh, by the way, look here. You notice some more Bobism here.
Oh yeah.
See this. See how it's warped on the wall.
Tular said they tested by placing a snow globe on stairs and it worked.
Yeah.
So, yep.
See what I mean then? Mm-hmm. But that's weird that when I remapped it, it didn't fix it.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, from the standpoint of a basic proof of concept, it looks like it's working.
Yeah.
And then the rest. So now it's a matter of doing it right and then testing it under those right conditions.
Correct. And then documenting.
And then documenting
everything that happened. That never happened before, guys. Things never got documented. So that's one of the things that we're trying to do here with this is fix the stuff, optimize the stuff, and then document the right process to do it. So that way the skill set can be spread across more members of the team.
Yes, which is super important.
Yep.
You know, I mean, not that I want to say I'm going to get hit by a bus, but if I get hit by a bus, I better know how to do things.
Exactly.
But I do want to slew in here and see if I can place the hearth and its chimney.
Oh yeah, definitely. That would be a good one. And there was one other test that I wanted to do too, is trying to place the flag, the wall flag, on the outside of the balcony.
Wall flag? Oh.
Yeah, I want to see if that place is there or not, because that extends beyond the lot.
Oh,
so
okay.
At least I think it would. So that's why I need to see if we need to do a deco block there or not.
So, you know, I may need to give myself a chimney set.
Right. Okay.
Because I did have a chimney, but it was, it didn't have I mean, not a chimney, I had a hearth, but you know that thing.
Right. So, well, let's take the suggestion we got from the viewers and go buy it from the Crown Store.
Okay. So walk me through that process if you don't mind.
Yeah, sure, no problem. So up on top there, you got a bunch of icons, and that's the Crown Store right there.
But I need to give myself kodos.
You have 17,000 or something like that.
Oh, I do. Oh, yeah. Okay, look. Oh, is that so? Is that what I currently have right now?
Yeah. Whatever
Okay.
that number is.
So okay, that's good.
Top left corner. You could type in the search bar, just chimney or fireplace or
Yeah,
whatever.
fireplace. And let's get a good one that fills the room up like the old one did.
Right. And then you see on below you, but still on the left, are the categories. So home decorations has 14. By default, it's showing you the top category that only has 2, but there's 14 in there.
Okay.
So there you go. And those are the original sets that you had done.
So large ornate stone. That's probably what we would do.
Sounds
right?
good. Yeah, sure.
I'll do the 9-pack. And we'll buy it. Would you like to pay 1,000 crowns to purchase the item? Why, yes. Yes, I would.
What's that you say? You'd buy it at twice the price?
I would buy that at twice the price. I'd buy that for $1. Now, okay, I hit it. It did it. Purchase complete. Any purchased items have been added to your inventory. Okay. So, if I get out of here, I should have it now, right?
Yep. And you could,
There's the large ornate stone fireplace,
right,
which I will see if I can put. Again, Q rotates it. Oh, wait, how do I, what's
Control Q to get it, hold down Control and hit Q to, get the, there you go.
Okay. And so I should be able to put that almost up against the wall, so I'll do it fairly close. And, well, I won't worry about scaling up and down right now. Okay, so there's the big old fireplace. Not as big as it used to be, but no one cares.
Right.
For the
so slide over on the side there and see how close it is to the wall, though. I'm just curious. All right.
It's as close as it's going to get.
Yeah.
Because it has a collision shape around it that's...
Yeah, and then we could always adjust that.
Yeah, that can always be adjusted.
The collision box on the back side of it could be brought in for sure. There's no reason not to let that sink into the wall.
Right, yeah, I've always thought the same. I'm not sure why it is as big as it is.
Oh, I can tell you.
Oh, okay.
But I won't say it out loud.
But
so we will fix those. So, viewers, we will be fixing it so the fireplaces will place properly against the wall.
As they always should have.
Yeah.
Like, even the base of it is far away from them. I mean, there's no reason for it.
Yeah.
But, I mean, yes, they are meant to be freestanding if you want them to, but
right.
It's not really...
Yeah, and the pulling the collision into the back is not going to prevent you from making the freestanding. So we just need to bring it in close enough so that way, in this case, it would clip into the chair rail and be flush against the bricks, Now,
what I'm wondering is, so we saw it down there where the where it was showing me so tall, large, ornate stone chimney floor. Because there was one that said exterior or EXT.
I think it's extension.
Oh, that's extension.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So the one with the floor. We'll pull that one out and take a look at the bottom of it because
you notice it's not wanting to. Oh wait, it's turned wrong.
Yeah.
Control Q.
Right.
But it doesn't matter. It's not doing what it should.
Right. Oh, and that may be because of our cheating.
That could be.
Yeah. It's
because it should be going right through the. Unless there's some setting on the house itself that needs to be set.
Well, no, not for that. But so in this case, there's some questions, right? Because placing a deco on deco in this circumstance when the house is not placed correctly, it may not work.
Let's try something else then.
Yeah,
we'll try the Medics fishing hat.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh yeah,
yeah. Okay, so then it's definitely the cutting through the ceiling is not working.
Because it should be doing that. So here, let's. You know what? Okay. Door, go to hell and die.
So, man, that could be a problem. The ceilings will need the LOS to allow Deco to pass through them.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yeah, because keep in mind that the interior, it's just one interior mesh and it has the LOS on it. So that applies to everything, right? So I think that's why the trick works, that you could go through it.
So you think that all the interior things then need to be...
Well, just the floor, just the ceilings.
Just the ceilings?
Just the ceilings.
Is that how it is on other things?
Well, as I said, the other one is the entire interior is one collision. But hold on, wait. Deco surfaces, deco prevent, deco floor, deco ceiling. So deco surface ceiling. There's the thingy. We got the deco ceiling. Blah blah blah. The mesh. No, I don't. There's no setting in there for. Yeah, no, but in our case, it may be the LOS that would allow it to go through. But trying to.
I just removed the door for right now. I just turned it off.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Sleep through it is like stupid. Yeah, because if I go in here...
I'm pretty sure what it is that because the, like this house has the player collision, right? Separate. Yeah. And the player collision is going to have the LOS assigned to it to allow things to pass through it, right? So without that, it's trying to stick something up through the ceiling it's not going to work. And that is how that's supposed to work, right? Even for the interior?
Yeah. You're supposed to be able to... taller ornate chimney. Yeah, you're supposed to be able to put it in here and let it do its thing. But I'm not seeing it doing it in here either. Like, is there a
shorter piece and then you're supposed to do it in the next floor? And because I know the roof is where it's meant to go through for sure.
Yeah, but I mean, they're even the ones that were... See, well, that one's, yeah, but that one's not going through the thing.
Yeah. This is where we need Laney. Unless anybody else who's watching right now knows for sure how that works. I got, I'm gonna go into, I think I'm still in the game. Yeah. I'm going to go to my castle in Darkshire Hills here. Maybe I have one going through there.
Is it the extension, maybe?
Possibly. That's why I'm I can't remember how it worked in mine, so that's why I'm going to go over there and check it out.
Yeah, some of this could just be me not having done this in so long that I don't know what I'm doing right now.
Right, yeah.
Which,
memory.
you know, that's...
Wow, look at that comet. So pretty.
Where are you seeing it?
On my screen.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry. Yep. I thought you were seeing it on my screen or something.
Nah. Who would want to look at your screen?
Who would? I mean, really.
This is Dark Hills, right? Yeah, okay. There's my house. Okay. Let's set time. Okay, and then on my house, okay, why am I not? Oh, because the decorations haven't loaded. I have to go here and I have to land and allow the decorations to load. And then we should be able to see. Yeah, there's my chimney coming through there.
Yeah, let me see if I can. I'm gonna put it right here and see if I can make it. So here's the stone fireplace, which I'll put right here. And I'll see if I can put the chimney roof extension, which I'll put there, and it goes right on top of it, and it looks. Now I'm going to go through here. Does it go through here? Yeah, there it is going up through the. There it is going up through that floor right there. But now let me try it in the other one, because there was that floor extension.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see here, tall ornate stone chimney floor. So, but that one doesn't do it.
Right. Well, you know, it might be. It's possible if it says floor on it, might be restricting it to being put on the floor.
That could be.
Yeah.
Where large ornate stone. Here, let me type in stone. Just trying to find them.
Right.
Not easy. So there's a floor extension, roof extension.
Yeah, I'll bet you that's what it is.
Tall. So the floor. So that doesn't work.
Right, because that's meant to be actual on the floor going through.
There's the roof.
Yeah.
So there's the roof extension. So that's meant to go up through. Okay, so that one does go through. So maybe I was using the wrong one. So I will take that. I'll take these back over to the other house and see what happens. Because I may have just been using the wrong one.
Right,
like
gotcha.
Like a dipsy doodle.
Yep.
Both dipsy and doodle. So we put it in here. And that's just meant to cut through multiple floors, basically. So, stone fireplace. Oh, yeah, sure. You know what? I'm gonna
set it in the middle of everything.
Yeah, let's see what happens if I set it right there.
Okay.
Let's just say screw it. Whoops, wrong. So here, it's gonna go right here, and yeah, I'm just gonna see what happens right there. And even though no one would ever place it there, but it might happen. Here's the roof extension one. Oh, that's weird. Oh, it could be colliding with a wall. That wall up there. So yeah. So let me do it on the outside, like I originally intended. Stop being a dick. So let's just put it here, and let's do this and QQ.
He's having fun.
Yeah, well, sort of. This is me trying to not be frustrated with the process, but you know, sometimes the process can be fun. Okay, so there's that, and then roof extension. Oh. No, it still doesn't want to do it.
Hmm.
I don't know why, but it was doing it over there.
Mm-hmm. Well, as I said, so like for a moment, um, flip over to the scene side and see if you could add. And I don't know even know if it'll let you, but try to add the LOS. The ignore script to the ceilings.
But not the floor.
Well, I don't know. I mean, it's I'm not sure. It's new territory because we have multiple meshes that it's going through, not one.
Right, that's true. Okay, so let me do that. Let's try.
Yeah.
So
the problem is if we put it on the floor ones, then they could stick things under the house too. So that would not be a good thing. We do not want that. Although our bottom floor is a separate thing, isn't it? So yeah, that might work.
I believe. Yeah, the bottom floor is, but so here we have in here. Oh, do we need to worry about exterior stuff?
No, I don't think so.
Because exterior stuff has the roof.
Yeah.
Interior.
Let me see something.
So deco ceiling, deco floor, both of them.
Yeah, try that. See what happens.
And then and I'm saying, what am I saying?
The same thing is just ignore deco LOS, and
Oh, so does that mean I have to add that component?
Right. The extra collider info.
Okay, so.
And then set it to wood and ignore deco LOS and just leave it like that and see if that has any impact.
Okay, wood, and then deco LOS. Okay. And you don't think I have to go in and out of the game to make that happen? I guess it doesn't.
If it allowed you to add the component, then you shouldn't have to. But
Oh. It looks like it was starting to let it happen for a second.
Yeah, I saw that. That was weird.
But it's not doing.
Try change. Put it back to the long orientation and see if you could get it. If you could get it green at all, see if you could get it to place, and then we could go and look at where the hell it is. See if something's like there. Just let go. Now go upstairs and find out. Maybe there's
like
something in the way.
By.
Yeah. There's a wall.
It's the wall.
There you go. How about that?
Which, in a way, that makes sense because even though the one before bisected the wall, we're not allowing that to work
right
in the first place.
Yeah, exactly.
And it was probably in this wall too.
Yep.
So that means it probably needs to be an exterior wall where there's no other things going on.
Exactly, right.
So here, let me grab that.
Yeah, just try to slide it to the left, right?
Yeah.
And it's funny because Talor actually came up with the answer. I think just before we discovered it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, she said, I think there's a wall right above that spot. So that's pretty much probably the reason why that was happening, which means that the LOS script may not even need to be there.
Oh, that could be too.
Proof of concept, then take the script off and see if it still works.
But look, it's still.
Yeah. So, well, what's its collision box and shit? It can't be that big.
So let's see what it
better
not be that big. Let's see if it's intersecting anything. Shouldn't be. No, it's far away.
Right. Well, is it ending there? No.
Let's go up here and look at the next one. No, it goes way up.
Right. Wow.
Yeah, but it's still not intersecting with it.
Yeah, there wouldn't have been sliding backwards. There's nothing. So try to grab it from here and see if you could slide it back.
Oh, it doesn't let me. Oh, wait, there.
Yeah, sure.
Like, what does it think it's?
Probably the floor.
But I selected the floor. Whoa.
No, I mean the first floor. It's probably what it was snapping to. Like in that position, I'll bet you it's attached to the first floor.
Oh, it could be, yeah.
Yeah. So I mean,
like it looks like it wants to work, but yet something. Oh wait. Well, no, that wouldn't be it because the I don't understand.
yeah. Like in all the, of course, I haven't actually done the stone ones for my own house.
Yeah.
I use the metal ones, but I only had to go through rubes in mine, and I'm not sure if the longer extensions really were intended to go through multiple floors like that.
Oh, they did.
Okay, I mean, I'm just saying I don't know if
did.
they really.
But it is weird though.
Yeah, that won't go further back.
Yeah, let's see something. So
we'd have to investigate.
That was roof exterior. Let me look at floor exterior.
Extension.
Or extension.
Yeah.
Because everything is meant to be floor, isn't it? I mean, that's the floor, but
yeah. It's not.
But that's not meant to be. Because that was it. The roof extension was the one that was meant to go through floors if it needed to. But and it needed to do it to begin with, just to go on top of a hearth to go through one floor leading to the next.
Right.
Flat, larger rate, unless. Oh, you know what? It could be. Hold on.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. So.
Forgot a piece.
So essentially, it just does that.
Right, and then you go up to the next floor and place the extension.
Right, which means that I could. Whoops. I had tried to control Z and it didn't do it. It's like you can't control Z. You're not in that world. Sorry, Scott. Well, yeah. What I tried to do was which I think it will let me. I can grab this and it will move it all at the same time.
Yeah.
But is the wall that close up there? Okay, we'll look at it's about the width of my shoulders here. So let's do that up here. And so I would need another floor extension then, basically. Oh, really?
Did you pay your light bill?
Yeah. Yeah, see, this is me not having played with my own
stuff
in so long. Is this the third floor? Yeah, it is. And I remember we only you only get exactly enough to go to a 4-story blah 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 house.
Right. Yeah.
So, yeah, so. And then the roof extension.
There you go.
I feel like an idiot. Sorry.
This should actually be a whole couple of pages.
That means the roof does need to
have the LOS.
Yes, I'm assuming. So here, let's get out of there real quick and try it. Hi everybody, let me learn how to do basic stuff from scratch. Hi everybody. Hi.
Well, you know, it's not your fault. Whoever designed this stuff.
Yeah. Well, that was me jumping through all kinds of.
In case you didn't know, he made this. All
I
the
made it.
fireplace
I
stuff.
made it like 7 years ago. But
No excuse.
So yeah, so the exterior, so the roof needs to have it, doesn't it?
Yeah, it'll probably need yeah.
So, uh, under that, because we called the roof exterior deco prevent,
Yeah.
but does that mean I
No, no,
still?
that's okay. It can still have the LOS because the deco prevent is because it doesn't have a deco script of its own, so you can't attach things to the roof. But the LOS is allowing things to pass through the roof.
Oh, okay.
So, in this situation, basically, the floors and the ceilings internally probably don't need the LOS.
So ignore deco LOS for the ceiling,
Right.
right?
But for the roof, right?
Yeah, for the roof.
Right, yeah, yeah.
Which is just we didn't call it roof, but it's thatch standard 4-story exterior deco prevent. We just called the whole object that.
Yeah.
Which tells me that maybe we should have called it roof. We
Yeah.
should have put the word roof in there.
Well, we can change it.
Yeah, we can totally change it. And that's it. Yeah, just deco LOS. Click on that. Nothing else needs to be put.
Nope.
Oh, it does say outside. What does that mean? Does it mean I should put that on
No, because you're inside still.
there? Oh, okay.
It's going up through to the outside, so
Okay.
I don't think that's an issue. If it doesn't work, then we try it, but I don't think so.
Okay. No. It not like it. So, hold on. I mean, would that...
Yeah, try it.
Oh. Help if I went back to the game. No. So there's something it's not liking about that.
Yeah.
Looks when it should. I mean, it should like it.
Is that the tall one, or have you tried both? The chimney roof extensions?
Yeah. Yeah, I tried both of them.
All right.
I mean, this is just,
Yeah, yeah. All right. Well, we have to figure that one out then.
Yeah, because that's weird. That should have just worked.
I do not know.
And what's strange is, oh, that's tall ornate chimney floor. Yeah, that's not really it.
All right.
Well,
go downstairs one floor and just see if you could place it down there.
Okay.
Just on its own, Yeah, anywhere here where we know there's no wall above it.
Here, I'll do it. I'll do it on this wall.
Okay.
So here it looks like it's doing it.
Okay. And that's the tall one or the regular? That's the regular, right?
This is the roof extension.
Well, yeah, but is it the tall roof extension or the regular roof extension?
Large ornate stone chimney roof extension.
Oh, okay, all right. Try putting the tall floor one there too.
Okay. No.
Okay, yeah. So there's something about the roof because the tall one is like stories, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so there's something about the roof that it's not hitting it properly.
Let's see what happens when I look at it from the outside.
Hmm.
Because, I mean, why didn't I just jump off? I'll do that right now.
Slew.
Yeah. I mean, there it is, sticking through the ceiling.
Right.
Like it should, but why didn't it want to stick to the ceiling on the other side? That doesn't make any sense.
I don't know.
Because that's doing what it's supposed to do right there. I don't understand. Why?
All right, so let's do this. Undo your slew, right? And just grab it and just start dragging it around. Do the deco test and see where it stays green and where it doesn't. Did we have any exception? Did we screw it now?
I don't know. We'll find out in a second. No, there it is.
Okay. Oh, okay. It does.
I mean, it
yeah. So this you keep holding it and walk around with it, and yeah, and then to see where the red part where it starts being red, type of thing. Because we know it's going to conflict with walls, but is it somewhere in the middle of the house where on the left side of the house it stays red all the time, or?
Well, on the fourth floor, it's red all the time, no matter where I walk.
Yeah.
Or what I do. Which is weird because it was going up through the floor.
Yeah.
A bit ago.
Right on the third floor, it goes. So, is it green? Is this one green on the left side of the house though? On the third floor.
On the third floor, let's find out.
Right, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So it, it'll obviously just barely get through the roof. So yeah, like leave it there. Hey, go upstairs.
Okay.
Right? And let's see, where is the top of it? Does it go through the ceiling? Yes, good. Okay.
Yeah.
So now we know we don't have collision up there, right? Like you can't slew up through that ceiling and then stand on it because it's not real. But
right, yeah.
But as long as you're close enough to the deco, you should be able to slew up there. And let's see if we can place another piece on top of it.
Okay.
Yeah, we're having problems with getting the chimneys through, but we're doing some experiments. We've changed the way deco surfaces work, so this may or may not have to do with the changes we did. Because this is basically a whole new house at this point. Yeah. So see if you could drag it out. Yeah.
Try to put the roof extension.
Yep. Yeah, there you go.
So yeah, that's not having a problem. Oh, God damn it.
Okay. Now this is how I built mine because I'm the governor of my town, and I was able to slew up to the roof, and and place the extensions to get it beyond the roof, right?
Why is it doing that?
Well, because if you're using Q
Yeah.
and E, and when you're in slew, that makes you go up and down.
Oh.
So.
So yeah, it's sticking through the roof without a problem.
Yep.
So why?
Well, this is what I'm saying. Like in here, I'll show you on my screen here.
Yeah.
Right. Let me make it so people can see what I'm talking about when I'm talking. So, see, this is what I got on mine, right?
Okay.
And what I did here for this one is I got all these extensions. Of course, I don't have floors that I'm going through, but I'm just saying these are all floor. Well, I went floor. I don't even know if I paid attention to this, but it's floor, roof. Which there is there is a collision here. By the way.
Oh, there is?
Yeah, there's a collision that goes through this whole thing. Chimney roof extension, roof extension, and then when I got that last one up there, that went through the ceiling, and then I slewed up outside to get the last piece on. Then I have another one over here. As you can see, I did the. Let me change the lighting. So that's for my bedroom, and I did the same thing, and I was able to go through all this, and then go through the roof.
And what lets players slew?
Being a steward in a pot or a governor in a pot.
Oh, and that's it?
Yeah.
So if you had your own plot somewhere, you couldn't slew?
No, you'd have to ask your governor or a steward in the town to help you.
Oh, yeah. or you have to build some weird hell tower.
Yeah, exactly, right.
Like scaffolding.
Right, put the scaffolding next to your house. Because all you need to do is get within range. Like, I mean, this is a huge house, right? This is a 4-story, or technically 5-story building. So you can't stand on the ground and then manipulate these, right? Like you see here, it's like, even where I am, I'm still slewing, but I'm about on the 3rd floor.
Right.
So, but if I go down to where the ground is, well, even in this situation, it's telling me I can, but I might be doing some slowing. Let me change my slew off. So if I stand here and go up, well, apparently, yeah, I could do it up to a point. See, I could get it just about where it would be even with the peak of the house.
Uh-huh.
So for the last 2 segments, I had to get higher, which again, any player could build up some building blocks or whatever to get themselves up high enough to do that. Of course, at this distance, they would have been all wonky. You know what I mean? So, besides the governor of town, I could slew up there and make sure that they're exactly on top of each other. It actually took quite some time to get those pipes to look exactly as they do now. But again, in both of these cases, these are the only 2 I ever did. So I never went through multiple floors. I don't think I ever placed one with a stone fireplace. So Andrew says, I am a steward of Crossroads Alleys, asking me to help with the chimney. Yeah, players. So players are asking. Yeah. So yeah, so he's a steward. So players ask to help him. So yeah, and that's game mechanic. That's expected.
So yeah, I don't know what to think. I mean, because I can't even put the chimney floor one there on that last.
Yeah, on the 4th floor.
On the 4th floor.
Yeah.
Which seems strange. Like, why?
Yeah. Well, you know what we need to do is take this setup into one of the pre-existing houses that we haven't touched in the row houses, and see if we could go through it, if it works.
Right. Yeah, because that's I don't know. Doesn't make me happy.
Yeah.
I mean, not even be able to place the floor one there, because it looks like it does go up through a little bit, but that means it shouldn't be stopping it. I mean, that's awkward to me,
Yeah.
and I don't like it.
Well, as I said, the what we should probably do is and you could do this. Well, I can't do it right away. But yeah, I mean, you could the default row house that's in UBC. You're still in Deco Test, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So grab all your fireplace pieces and go over to the default row house. Sadly, it's a 2-story, but you could change that to a 4-story, and try it there. Now, granted, that's one we rebuilt, right?
Right.
But it's still using the old mesh structure. So if you run into the same problems there, it lessens the likelihood that it has something to do with the experiment. But then the third test would be to go into a row house of similar structure that we haven't touched at all,
Right.
and see if we get maybe row houses have that problem and we just didn't know about it.
And that could be. I mean, that truly could be.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, because see, here's the thing. I put that one chimney extension down there,
Right.
and but that one chimney extension I don't think goes up through, all the way up through the ceiling. So if I do slew 5 and say enter.
Yeah, the transom piece, right?
The what now?
Transom piece where it goes from the hearth to the convert to a chimney. Is that what you mean?
No, I mean that.
Oh, I see.
So if I do that and it goes from the 3rd floor up through and it goes right through there,
Right.
then I could at that point grab the, and I don't think it goes on there. I wouldn't do that, but I can I do the roof extension? I don't know. Oh, no. It almost wants to do it.
Yeah, almost. Well, you know what it's doing is it's shifting it out where there's no conflict with the collider.
Oh, with the collider on
The
the
roof.
roof.
Yeah, so shift to the right. And that's why it turned. That's why see where it's turned green.
Yeah.
Exactly where it's outside of the thatch.
Ah.
Yeah.
Because the thing about this,
Yeah.
right, is that there are inside of it, and they're invisible.
Yeah.
But there are colliders in there, and they're there intermittently.
Right.
And the idea is that they're trying to prevent you from going through a wall.
Mm-hmm.
But the idea is they weren't meant to prevent you from going through a ceiling.
Oh.
Well,
why a wall?
Well, because you don't want to, because there's no overall collider around the whole thing. There's only colliders in here, so that if you do this, it won't let you go through a wall.
Oh, not go through. I thought it was letting you go through a wall.
No, but it won't let you. But it will let you go
Up
past
through
a ceiling. And so, what I don't understand is why is it when I have this turned off on here with Deco Prevent, even though it says Deco Prevent, why is it not?
And that currently has the LOS assigned to it?
It does.
Right.
So is there something else we're missing for the roof? Like should we have called it something different or
no, the naming different? Nothing like that. No, it would be a script. There's no automatic stuff, or it doesn't read the name or anything like that. Currently on the LOS, you also have the outside check mark on it.
I do.
Try getting rid of the outside check mark.
Okay, so uncheck that.
Yeah, and then just go back and see if you could slide that chimney piece back into where it should be.
Okay. I'm not sure how that would make sense.
Well, I'm just testing something. That's all. So all right, no. Yeah, it's still blocking at the same spot. Okay. So the other thing you can now do is turn off the collider completely and just make sure.
Of the roof.
Yeah, which the Deco Prevent one. So I'm pretty sure this is going to work. You know what I mean? But it confirms that the collider is where the problem is. You know what I'm saying?
So mesh collider turn off.
Yeah, just uncheck that.
No.
No. So interesting. Yes, there's no collider on that roof right now.
So what does it think it's colliding with?
I don't know. Well.
I mean.
Oh well, we put LOS on the Deco Prevent, but we didn't put LOS on the mesh collider for the renderer.
Wait, what? Okay, hold on.
The roof is rendering, right?
Okay, well, it does render.
Right, but it has its own separate mesh from the house, right?
Well, there's a mesh collider.
Well, wait, you're on the Deco Prevent. Go. Yeah. Is this also the renderer? Oh, okay. Well, then yes. All right. I do not know why it's doing this, because by turning off the mesh collider, and we could try turning this off too, but if this isn't here, this shouldn't be doing anything. But without the mesh collider, you'd fall through that roof, right? If you stood on top of it. So there's no reason that chimney shouldn't slide right into place. So if it's not doing it, there's something else going on.
So here, let's. We need to add the name to it.
Oh, it's definitely not the name. The name has nothing to do with anything.
What would that be for then? Ignored collider.
Oh, you're talking about that. Yeah, but the thing is, we turned off the collider. We turned off the collider that would have to ignore another collider. The LOS is not, it's telling it to go through the collider that we turned off. And with that off, there's nothing to block it. That's what I'm saying. Because the only thing between that roof and the piece of deco that you're trying to place it on,
yeah,
is the other piece of deco. What?
The rain collider.
Ah!
God damn it.
There you go.
Okay.
All right, try that.
Okay.
Yeah, turn off the rain collider. See if that's it.
Okay. Well, not turn off, but...
or give it the LOS.
Give it the LOS.
Right. Turning it off is just a quick,
Is a quick test.
Yeah, to say, yep, there it goes. And then we know that's what it really is.
But here, let me just turn that back on again with the mesh collider. Because, why not? Because LOS.
Well,
and rain collision.
Rule number 1 in troubleshooting: change one thing at a time. Just to say. I'm not going to stop you, but I'm just saying, because now you have variables involved here.
But wait.
Yeah.
Rain collision.
Mm-hmm.
Am I really seeing that right? That's not right, is it?
What is it?
Is it under scene? None of that seems to be changing.
You're locked.
Oh, okay. So I need to add. How did that happen?
What is that? It's open.
No, but how did that happen?
Oh, you errant click. Maybe one of those times when you maximized over in the wrong place.
So what was I on before? I wonder.
Oh, well, it looked like it was the roof, but maybe it wasn't the roof. Deco Prevent. Well, it's back on, so God knows.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, we were on that when I was doing that stuff. So
yeah. So
rain collision.
Yep.
So I need to add the component.
Right.
And it's extra collider info, and then that.
Right.
And then I need to just change that to whatever. I'll put it to grass just like the other one, because it's a thatch.
Oh, okay. Fine, sure.
And so that's all that needs to be done for that, right?
Yep.
And so let me get back in the game again and do this. Maximize. So ostensibly that would be allowing it, but now it's still not. Okay, so let me see, now I feel like I did something wrong.
And you should.
So Deco Prevent has that on it.
So what I would suggest doing right now,
yeah,
is just turn off the mesh collider on the Deco Prevent, turn off the ring collider, and see if the chimney will slide in. Just eliminate all the variables, right?
Okay.
And because basically, literally, if we're turning off the roof, we should be able to place it there, right? If you follow what I'm saying.
Right. Look, Deco Prevent. Wait a minute. Deco Prevent.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't have the component on
it. That's not the roof, is it? Isn't there another Deco Prevent?
There's 4-story Deco Prevent.
Exterior. That's the one.
Oh, that's inside.
Yeah, that's
okay.
The
Deco
stairs.
Prevent exterior. Okay, so that's turned off. Both of those are turned off.
Okay.
And rain collision.
That one needs to be turned off. Oh. Yeah, I just turn it off the top. Or do that.
Okay, so let's see what happens.
Yep. Yeah. So it's one of those two colliders that's doing it, or the various options. So now do it one at a time, right? So turn the rain collision back on, and
because they're both collision, so it's going to think about it one way or the other, right?
Right. Yeah, and you're right, because of what we're doing. I'm going to look at one of the other houses to see if both of them have LOS attached to them, but for the roof, you know what I mean?
Right.
There would be, so rain collider would definitely, because we know that the house collision has it, and because it's one mesh, it covers the whole house. But the rain collision would also have to have it to make that work.
So if I look back at Deco Prevent again for the exterior,
where is it?
There it is.
Mm-hmm.
And I turn on the mesh collider again.
Right. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Right. Then it most likely will do the thing, right? It'll fail. It'll fail
because for sure, because the LOS is turned off still.
Yeah. Right. So let me turn it on.
Mm-hmm.
So Deco Prevent, we'll turn that on. LOS. Now, should I get rid of this?
Yeah, I'd try getting rid of that, because I haven't seen anybody specify a collider yet. Just hit the delete button.
Oh, hit delete. Okay.
Yeah. And then
I'll just do that for right now.
So
So now
one change at a time. That's it.
So the collider's turned on and the script is turned on.
Right.
Okay. And the answer is no. That right away does not allow it to do it.
Right.
So
and this is which collision? The ring collision?
That was the that was the Deco Prevent.
Oh, okay. All right.
So I'll turn this off and this off. And then I'll go to the rain collision and I'll turn this on and this on.
Well,
right.
Well, I mean, you could, but you still have the other collision is now going to be in the way. So, what I would say,
the other collision's off.
Well, not completely.
What do you mean?
Right? Go back to the other collision. Do you have all the collision
off?
All right. Because what I would think is like right now, turn off the roof completely at the top.
Turn off the roof completely?
Yep. Turn off the roof completely.
Okay.
Because now the rain collision is still there, right? And see if you still have the problem. We're isolating. We're bringing the problem just down to one thing.
Okay.
Okay.
So let's try it.
So Tulor was asking why not let a chimney go through a wall, and
Yeah, that was decided no long ago.
yeah, that's because it's like you wouldn't be able to stop at a specific spot, and then dexterity comes into play, and if people have it through the house and they can't get it in the right spot, and deco becomes to be looking really bad, and so there's some degree you have to you know have some restrictions on that to keep it line up.
But so even with the roof turned off, the rain collision
Is doing yeah, and that's good.
It.
So let's just concentrate on the one collision and see what options we have to do to try to make it work. Right, it's just if we can get it to work. So right now, you have the rain collision with the extra collider information on.
But and the mesh collider was even turned off.
It was. You just turn it on.
There's a deck event that both of those are off, and it's gone. And in rain collision, the only thing that was turned on. Oh no, okay, no, yeah. Mesh collider and
right.
What was I looking at?
I don't know.
I don't know what I was looking at. Weird. Anyway, mesh collider and extra collider.
Right. And these are the settings that we would expect it to work, except the surface type. So try changing the surface type to wood. Let's see if
would that make a difference?
Well, I don't know why the surface type is even there then, right? There's got to be a reason for it. But the other ones are wood, so give it a shot, see what that does. I'm not really thinking it's going to solve it, but
no,
it's something to eliminate.
Yeah.
So then the next thing is looking at the outside. Like you said, now it's just going through options, but you're just sticking with that one collider because we know we now have one specific thing that's causing it, right?
But we don't have some specific thing that turns off, though.
Well, that's the whole point, is to go through the options now.
Yeah. So, okay.
So in here, you have the outside checkbox that we tried before, but we didn't try it with the. Now we know that we only have this one thing.
Right.
So we can try the outside checkbox and see if that does anything for us.
No.
No. Okay. And I don't think nav mesh cut is gonna ignore the nav mesh cut. How tall is that thing? That's not extending beyond the.
No, because if it was, it wouldn't go there.
Oh, good point. Yeah, because that's a flat.
Because it's just flat.
Yeah, that's flat up there. And what we're talking about is the placement collision. There's a big cube that your house goes in.
What's the difference between these two?
Well, I was just thinking that myself.
I'll try it.
Yeah, I suspect that the ignore LOS would make you fall through it. You know what I mean? But there's no impact anyway. So all right. That's a question. Definitely a question. Let me check. As I said before, I wanted to look at the rain collider on another house, and I didn't get to do that. So let me do that for a second.
Okay.
Just stick with that one collider as far as messing with it, because it's somewhere. The other one's obviously affected the same way, but this is the one that we've got the simplest options with, right?
Right.
There's no mesh renderer involved. There's nothing extra. Okay. Let me see now.
Because if it's not, if it's not on, then it's not even going to let the rain collide. It has to be on.
Well, right, the collider has to be on. Yeah. But that's well. Yes and no. That's why I'm looking, because it may literally be the layer by itself. But the assumption is that there'd have to be a collider there, right? And so I'm not disagreeing with you, but I want to confirm it.
Right.
Look, guys, troubleshooting. Manor house, but we want. I don't know which one I have. Is it the Twin Spire or the Grand City? I don't remember.
Check to see if there's any tag on it either, or any.
Well, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, let's see what it is. C2, C1 should be up top, and where is it? Oh, there it is. Right. That is not my house. So mine is 2. Gotta use known quantities. Okay. There's my house. No, geez. Of course, these aren't organized, so it's gonna be a mess. Deco floor, deco. There's okay. That's all that crap. That's fine. Rain collision. Alright, so yeah, the rain collision is set to ground. It has a mesh collider, it has a mesh filter, and it has the ignore deco LOS with no ignored collider, and its surface type is set to stone. And I don't really think that there would be a difference there, wood or stone, but you know, you could try that if you wanted. This is the first rain collision I looked at, so you mean? Yeah.
There's also null 0. I don't know what that.
Where's null 0?
It's under loose rock or under wood.
Oh yeah, don't look at me. I have no idea. I mean, obviously, feel free to test anything.
And there's no layer. That layer's default, and the tag is untagged.
No, the layer's ground.
Oh, the layer for the rain collision is ground?
Yeah. Oh, ignore plot collision on the tag.
Where? Oh, under tag?
Yeah, on the rain collision.
Under rain collision, ignore plot collision.
Yeah.
Oh, again, if only it were...
If only it were what? Documented?
In alphabetical order.
Oh.
Ignore plot collision.
Yeah.
For the rain collision.
Yep.
And layer was default.
No, ground.
Layer's ground.
Yeah, and that's because it's rain collision.
Oh,
block
okay.
the rain.
It's layer ground.
Yeah.
But it was working when it wasn't set to ground. Weird.
No, that was the one thing we had to change. We had to change it to ground to make the rain stop. You did that during gameplay.
Oh.
So it got erased when you stopped the game. So, I don't know. See, ignore plot collision might actually be a difference.
Well, let's find out.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
And that's it.
Okay, let's try something. Let's turn ignore plot collision off.
Mm-hmm.
Untagged.
There you go.
Oh, God. Where was that again?
It's away in the corner. Right. Right
Oh,
next
there.
to the lock, yeah. Kind of hiding. It's 3 a.m., you know.
Yeah,
So.
yeah, I know. Crispy. Getting crispy again.
Yep.
No, that wasn't it.
Well, it may...
Ground?
All right.
Jesus.
All right, so...
It wasn't ground.
Well, no, it turned... Oh, it did not... Oh, yeah, okay, I see. You're back. But...
Yeah, no, it's not...
Well...
See? I can put it right there.
Mm-hmm. Okay. What else did we change? I didn't think that anything else to change.
I changed that stone.
Oh, okay. So try changing it back to grass.
Because there's nothing else, right?
No, nothing else.
Oh, I mean, we put it to outside, but that didn't... Here.
That didn't work. Yeah, so...
Let's here,
yeah, just do one thing at a time.
Yeah, no, it's working.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And if you change this back to grass and it still works, that's probably actually an artifact of having it in place and we have to kind of reset. You know what I mean? So, hoping this blocks it.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah. So, just do me a favor. Try dragging that that chimney,
Yeah.
and try to put it on the wood strips, like on the corner of the house. You know, just try to get it to place somewhere else.
Okay.
Just don't slew too far away because you'll lose your ability to deco. Yeah, you just need to turn green someplace other than there.
Other than the place where it's having no problem anymore.
Yeah.
Here, let me try to... Here, what happens if I...
Yeah, there you go. Just go ahead. Let go when it's green. Yeah. And then, well, you don't want to slew too far away though. Stay near. And now try to put it back.
Okay.
That's the... And see if it goes back the way it did a second ago. Yeah, see?
No,
Oh, no. Yeah, then I have no idea.
What the fuck? Okay.
Well, something changed.
I mean, seriously, what?
Mm-hmm.
I don't understand.
4 a.m. Eastern. Oh, who's that? Torque? Oh, hey, Torque.
I mean, what else? I don't understand. The extra collider script is where it is.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing. We know what I would do right now is stop the game, right?
Yeah.
And then make the changes to turn off the roof just like we have it now, and set up the ring collision to look like we have it now, and then run the game and see if it works properly, right? Because Unity does have this thing where sometimes you have to stop the game. And even though we obviously made changes and had a cause and effect where we were finally able to get the chimney to move into place, it may not be allowing us to, variable wise, it's not undoing what we did.
Right.
So resetting the gameplay, which of course is going to delete everything we changed, reverts it all on its own. So you don't have to do any of what you're doing right now anyway, unless you're looking for something.
I was just gonna see if I copied it directly from the deco from the rain collision and put it directly onto deco prevent. And now I'm gonna turn the mesh collider back on again.
Oh, I see. Okay. All right.
Because that So that's it right there. And there's the mesh collider.
Mm-hmm.
And it's untagged in default. And now, and it's back on again. And it's placing.
Right. So, as I said, Unity gets its brain scrambled, so it may need to come out of play mode, and then make the changes in in the actual file, right? Saving it that way. So turning off the roof and completely, so there's no roof rendering, no roof collision, no deco prevent, at all, and then set up the rain collision the way we think it should be for it to work. Run the game and see if it works. Right.
Okay. Well, here we are. There's the row house.
Mm-hmm.
And so there's the rain collision, and it needs to have that, and it's set to grass and non-collider and blah blah blah.
Mm-hmm.
Right, that hasn't changed.
Right. Yep.
And it's default and untagged.
Okay.
And then we'll turn deco prevent off.
Right.
Completely.
Yeah.
Right.
You just have to do the top one.
Oh, that's true.
But if you want to do them all, that's fine.
Yeah, we'll just do that.
Yeah.
But then I have to save it and then run.
Right.
Okay. Painful.
Yeah. So how's the weather, guys?
Painful. But see, now you all see what we go through, not just on my end of building the thing, but on the end of actually touching the asset once it's in the game to test it thoroughly.
Yeah. Do you know how many people say we don't test at all? Mm.
Oh my god. We test until our eyeballs fall out of our head.
There's blood everywhere.
And it's super meticulous, like you see what we're doing, and it's not always like dependable. It's not always dependably consistent in its behavior. So painful. So it's going to drop all those items on the ground, isn't it?
Possibly.
Kind of like it did with my candelabra.
Yeah.
Hopefully it didn't destroy them.
Well, that's okay. You can just buy them again.
Right. Oh, it's 3 a.m. So we shouldn't continue this super much longer. But I mean,
Right.
at least what we're doing now is we're just troubleshooting, because a proof of concept has functioned.
Yes. Yeah, and this is just I don't want to call it an edge case, but it's definitely not common, because we're able to do everything that we need to do.
Oh, look at it all piled up there, and it's hanging out. Here, let me set. Yeah. Because, when I want to just go in the game to look at stuff, it's always best when it starts off dark and rainy every single time.
Yeah.
Every time.
Yep. On the live server, we have a time machine set to keep it noon and keep it clear. of course, we can go into the scene information and change decoration station to be clear and rainy, not rainy all the time. But then, if we need to test rain collision, we wouldn't be able to. So that's drawbacks. Only drawback.
Okay, let me go back in here now. Because I really don't care about that. All I care about is testing this. Oh, God. Okay.
Yeah, we are definitely getting close to cutoff time. 4 a.m. Central Time, or NBD time, is our cutoff. Absolute hard stop if we get that far. Yes, that's coffee break anyway. So
yeah,
our systems. I have. What is it? Our project repository software does daily maintenance at 4 a.m. because nobody's expected to be up working at 4 a.m. And here we are. So basically, if we're still trying to do stuff at 4 a.m. and we happen to try to save a file, then it can basically get confused, and then it won't show up when we're trying to submit it up into the project. So anyway, we call it coffee break, and basically at 3:55 we stop working and make sure that we don't do anything. Scottie tends to be up this late every so often, and I'm up this late all the time. So pretty much as we approach 4 o'clock, literally go take a break, get something to eat, do whatever,
Go to bed.
Play Centipede for a while.
Is what we need to be doing.
Well, what we need to be doing tonight, yeah. But I mean, I tend to work until 7 in the morning sometimes. So
yeah, I can't do that. That's slowly killing. That's murdering me.
Hey, about a half an hour ago, I was thinking, well, if we get off this at 3 a.m., I might as well just not go to bed and just drive home. But
God.
So, but yeah, if I go to bed within the next hour, then I can get enough sleep and get out of here in the morning around 10 o'clock. But that's the thing, I have to leave by 10.
Okay, let me make that door go away again. And testing it the way we're testing it, yeah. We didn't even need to do that weird switcheroo with that other thing, because I'm just dragging the prefab in here.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
And let me just turn the door off. Don't need you there, door. Goodbye. Okay, and the only thing we really needed to test is we needed to test on the 3rd floor. Or was it the 4th floor we were going to do it to?
4th floor.
It was just going to be the thing going through the roof.
Right.
Mm-hmm. And so... And did we set the stuff up to...
Are the ceilings set with the LOS now? I can't remember if we did that.
Yeah, I don't remember if we did or not either. So here, let me get out of there. So the only thing I'll leave is the rain collision for now.
Yes.
And so but we should test because it worked with the deco bottom, the deco floor. Oh, not the bottom floor, ceiling and floor.
Right.
And there's the duration script. And decoration script, surface decoration script. Okay, that's right. And so we need to add that, the extra collider information.
Right.
And ignore deco LOS.
Yeah.
We have it grass in this case, but
And change the wood since
change the wood.
Yeah.
And then deco prevent.
That should be off completely right now.
It should be, but I'll go ahead and add the.
Oh, the yeah.
Yeah, the that component.
Right, because we know it's going to be there. Yes.
Yeah, and the component is that will be grass for the deco prevent exterior. And whatever, right?
I have to look at the code to find out why that's that.
And then the rain collision needs to have it as well, which we do have that in there. But should I go ahead and just turn off the deco ceiling, floor, and wall? Actually, I don't need to because I can test whether I can build what I built before.
Right. Yep. I see. Apparently I did. I think this hallway is ready. Okay. I do have another. This is.
Okay. And if I can't get it to repeat its behavior in here,
Yeah.
then we should probably call it quits, at least for this.
Right.
And then do it properly and not fake it.
Yeah.
And then
test. Yeah.
And then test it.
I agree completely.
Because who knows what we're.
Yeah, there could be any number of anomalies.
Like evil voodoo we're invoking.
Yeah. All sorts of weird crap.
Oh, and look, it's raining again and dark because it's how we always want it.
Mm-hmm. Well, if you wait 20 more minutes, it'll be bright out. Let's see. I don't know what I changed in here at this point. Blah, blah, blah. Apparently, I do a lot of cleanup on it since then. Okay.
And goodbye, door. Go to hell.
This is here. Sorry.
Are folks still watching this at this point?
Yeah.
It's hard to imagine. 3:11 in the morning, my God.
Well, we have most people in here in Europe, I think.
Oh.
Yeah. Andrew, where are you? Are you like in the UK or something, if I remember correctly? I know Torque is in Germany, I believe. I don't know where. Oh, Andrew's in Maryland, so there you go. Tular's in the West Coast, and Torque is in Germany. Let's see how many people we have watching right now. It says 13. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. It's actually like 14. Yeah, there's a bunch of people in here. I see some people in Texas that are still here that I know. There's one guy in Australia, and yeah, there's a bunch of people in here. We're all night owls. That's all there is to it.
So interestingly enough, do you like that?
No, Andrew said Night Owl says plus I tell myself I am retired, but my wife and kids say nope.
Nope.
Yep, that's working.
I'm gonna put two of them side by side. Well, so interestingly enough, we're on the third floor right now.
Right, yeah. And
I was able to put that on the third floor and make it go through the ceiling. Because if I
thanks for the cheer, Torque.
Oh yeah. So if I hit slew,
yeah.
I mean, it may be that the problem is. Well, here let's see. So this is on the third floor,
right? Yeah.
And here it is coming up through there.
Yeah, yeah. Which is it's a different height than we had before.
Yeah, which is weird. I don't understand.
It's strange.
But let me see.
And that's more like what I have in my Lord of the Manor. You know, because the piece was like just below the roof, and then I was able from the inside place the last piece, and then I had to slew up through the roof to get them above the roof.
And it doesn't want to let it be placed on the fourth floor at all.
Right.
Oh wait, what's that? Oh, that's the wrong thing. Roof extension. Yeah. No, so it doesn't want to let the roof extension be placed on the fourth floor at all.
Right, but it will go on.
It will go on there.
Yeah. Now that's intended.
Is it?
Yeah. He said that was the whole thing, that it would go on the chimney and be able to break through the roof. I think the reason why it won't let it go on the floor is because then it's wholesale trying to put something into a space it knows it can't fit in. But that's interesting. So,
but what's weird is
this is actually just acting like the way I would expect it to act right now. It's one hell of a big chimney.
Yeah, it's super tall, but yeah. I mean, and that's with that's what that turned on. But what did we have? What did we have turned where it was doing it before?
Where it was not working, you mean? Or
well, yeah, where it was like it won't let the roof extension go down here.
Mm-hmm. You're on the fourth floor.
When I'm on the fourth floor.
Yeah, we never got it to work there on the fourth floor.
Well, how did we get it to go
through? You had the tall one, and you put it on the third floor on the floor.
Well, this is the roof extension, right?
Right.
Right.
The tall one?
Well, they're both the same.
I thought there was a taller one.
There's roof extension and...
Yeah, tall, large, ornate stone chimney floor. So I think that's what we put on the third floor.
Oh, we put that on the third floor.
Right, and it went through and reached just above the soffit. of the roof.
So we put that here?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what I'm remembering.
I don't remember that. I don't remember doing that. But here's the roof extension.
Mm-hmm.
Which I can put there. And that's the that's that one. Yeah, because
yeah, that's the one. Yeah, when the roof's there, that's just cutting through the thatch.
Right.
Yeah.
And then I put another roof extension then.
Yeah.
On top of it, but what the hell is going on here?
Move it to the left and see if it goes. Yeah. So you're back to the behavior that we had before. We should definitely put this in front of the other team members too.
Right.
And see what they say. Because part of it might be both. Because I only have the experience of putting in the metal ones, and did that years ago, right? So it would probably be best to find out what's going on there that way. But we have a very specific scenario. We only have the rain collision that we're dealing with, and we could get it to a specific place. That other configuration where the chimney comes up halfway through the top floor, then we were able to put it on top of it and get it to operate the way it's supposed to.
Yes.
So there may just be, this may be a combination that doesn't work. You know what I mean? Although, obviously, when we turn shit off, we got it to work in play mode, but God the hell knows what was going on with Unity. So there's any number of possibilities here, but I would say it's crispy is what the thing is.
Right, but because the idea is that you're supposed to be trying to get it to work without having to slew around. So
well, yeah. So I mean, you could turn off slew and go into the fourth floor, and you should be able to. I mean, and the thing is, if you're doing it without slewing around, that's when you would want the chimney to come halfway up the top floor.
Right. In which case, that's why we maybe have 2 floor extensions.
Mm-hmm.
So if I get out of here,
you're on the rain collision. That's why.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna fold my desk real quickly. Which means that if here I am on the second floor. In fact, let me get out of here real quick. I'm gonna turn everything back on for a moment.
Everything he likes taking risks.
I do. I like going for broke right away. So, but either way, I mean, here's Deco Prevent. I'm going to turn it back on again.
Mm-hmm.
And the mesh collider is there, and the extra info script is there.
Right. Are you looking to normalize completely?
Normalize what?
Everything. Are you trying to put it the way it's supposed to be?
Yeah, I'm going to.
Okay. Yeah. Then make sure you go into rain collision and change it to ground.
Should I do the same with Deco Prevent?
No, just rain collision.
Just rain collision?
Yeah.
I wonder why that is.
Well, because the rain collision needs it to be set to ground to stop the rain to come through.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Okay,
which in reality, that may be another situation where we could just use the roof collider, the Deco Prevent in this case. I think we definitely need to change that to roof. And change that to ground, and we probably don't need a rain collision.
Oh, possibly so.
Yeah, but although I know that there's like the taller houses,
Yeah.
we have to actually put in a rain collision on the roof, and then on the fourth or the third floor, and the it's like is rain collision only works so high. So you have to put it like if you have a 5-story house, you have to actually put it on the roof and then on the third floor to stop it from going raining on the second and first floor.
And what was the thing that was set that we set it for before, just when we were playing around with it?
The tag.
Yeah, for the with a layer.
Well, the layer is ground.
But not for but for deco prevent.
Right. Yeah, and the deco prevent was also set for ignore plot restriction.
Oh,
Yeah, collision. Yeah, that. Yeah.
not that that should make
No.
a difference, but I'm gonna do that.
And I do not know why that. I mean, ignore collision is always a good thing in the case of what we're trying to do. So I can't see it being a problem.
And then the extra collider script is in there, and the mesh collider.
Yeah.
And
And deco prevent. Deco prevent doesn't need to be ground, but I guess you can. I don't think it'll be a problem.
I don't think it'll hurt anything.
No, I don't think so.
For the moment, at least.
Yeah.
And then that collider info script is in there. Okay, so let's save that. Turn that all back on, just for a moment, and see what happens. Because that could be why the idea was that we give them two floor extensions or roof extensions, is so that you could put one on top of the other on a lower floor and get it to go up.
Gotcha.
Maybe.
Yep.
In which case, it's all been as designed, and this is just us being dumbasses.
Yeah.
Because that's always the best.
Relearning stuff that we haven't touched in 5-6 years.
Right. Yeah.
So, and the bottom line here is that this is something that the only reason why we're testing this specifically is because we removed the fireplace from this house.
That's right.
Right. So otherwise we wouldn't have gone down this rat hole. But it's worth it because the point is this is how detail oriented the whole damn testing setup is.
Yeah.
And trust me, I'm not going to stay up all night just to do this stuff to impress you guys that saying, oh yeah, they test, but then they don't really test. No, we really test. So,
we test until our eyes bleed.
Yeah, exactly.
Because at the end of the day, we need it to work as well as it worked with the other houses.
Right.
Because we have plenty of other houses that don't have chimneys that need to work in the same way. And if we didn't make a new house, we wouldn't be having to test this at all. So this is what we get for wanting to give you all wonderful things. This is what we get. Okay, so now. And you know what? We love it. We love being able to give you all new things, but we know what it takes. There's really no choice in it. We've got to do this. Okay, I'm gonna put me right inside like that.
All right, this is done. I'm gonna leave that stuff in there for now until we get it past QA.
And it's 3:30, by the way. So.
Yep.
We cannot.
I'm submitting my last change for the night. So this actually I should itemize this if I can get this done real quick.
So here, just for the sake of completionism, I'm going to put this right down here. Completionism.
A big part of a good breakfast. Just want a regular hallway, damn it.
Okay. And put that thing there.
Break away. False ball, secret doors. straight, teleport, cross.
And in this one, will once again be the boom boom, the large ornate floor extension.
Dungeon hall straight. Alright, edit, duplicate,
and wait, what? What? Is anything wrong? Oh no, that's not right. Roof, the roof extension. Wait, did I get rid of a roof extension? What did I do?
He's very tired.
Did a roof extension go away?
I don't know. Well, if you need another one, just duplicate it.
How do you do that?
Right click. Add one. To top.
Oh, wait. Where? Oh, add one.
Yep.
Okay. I don't see it.
It just, they're stacking, so it's probably two of them in there. You know. So if you drag one out, there should be another one still there.
Oh, is that what it is?
Yeah.
Okay, so maybe...
So there might be a third one there now, too.
Okay, well, sure, that's okay. That's okay. I just need the two.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And then...
Alright, player dungeon kit. Hall.
Okay, so that's there. And...
Straight. Deco. Or whatever. I don't know.
Okay, so that works that way. I mean,
yeah. Okay.
So it just may be an as designed.
Yep, that's what I'm thinking.
Let me jump off here. Hopefully, I will truly die. There. Oh, there. No, I didn't die. See, that's okay.
Well, you have those three letters next to your name. G-O-D.
That's true. Yeah, because there it is, sticking up above the roof.
Yeah.
And that. So it just may be an as designed thing.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure that's exactly what it was.
And then the other way it was meant to be used was like the I thought I made the door go away. I guess I didn't. That's odd. Oh, I guess I forgot to this time.
So the question is, we probably do, but I say not tonight, but
yeah,
one last final experiment on this type of situation with this would be to get rid of the LOS on the ceilings and the floors and stuff, and see if, you know what I mean, if that was really needed.
Yeah, which it may not have been.
Yeah,
but we'll do that later.
Yeah,
we'll do that later.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, because we don't want to add it on if we don't need it, because there might be some unintended exposure for that.
Right. And I might cry later. I just might cry.
Cry yourself to sleep.
Totally cry myself to sleep. No, so then this was,
it's healthy.
This was the other way that they were meant to be used, is that instead of this thing on top, the angled large ornate stone chimney goes there.
Mm-hmm. Oh, right, and then outside.
Yeah, what happens is, whoops, I need to place it right and not be it's because I'm slewing.
Yeah. See, this is one of those. Remember, I was talking about what I like to do is make little 2 or 3 minute videos, maybe at the most 5 minute videos of here's how to do a thing, and this is exactly one of the items that would be, how to build your own fireplace, and
well, and we did do that long ago.
Well, I don't know where those videos are.
Oh, no, yeah, who knows? Yeah, so the idea of the angled thing is it's all pretty and decorative, but it's meant to look like the chimney is angled to go outside.
Right.
And then what happens is you grab the you don't have this go up through, because for people who don't want to clutter their house with endless whatchamacallit. It has the decoration on it. It
sucker!
It spanked me. It spanked me for doing it wrong.
Yeah, no, and then because that's the whole thing. Also, the if you have fireplaces on multiple floors, right? Because in reality, you would have chimneys that have multiple flues in them. Right, so each fireplace on every floor would be on top of each other. Would have the 45-degree angle flue insert to go into the main chimney on its own individual flue.
Right. But in this case, because the idea being that it diverts it outward to the outside,
right?
Then at that point you just kind of go, oh yeah, when I walk outside, which I can't do because the door's still here. When I slew outside, slow-eyed slew, then...
And a disclaimer, this is a row house, so in normal circumstances, players would not be able to do this.
No, that's right.
If it was on a village lot or higher, then yes, but
well, and
you have to have a yard.
and at that point, and that's why they were done that way, is so that you could do it in other houses.
Yeah.
But in this house, you can just pretend and go, oh yeah, it's just a chimney. It just it goes somewhere the thickness of the wall. Sorry.
Right.
And then you just don't get they don't see a chimney from the outside. But assuming that you're replacing this row house on a
larger lot,
then at that point, that's when you whip out your whatchamacallit, your scaffolding.
Right, yeah.
And you...
So is that thing set up so you could bury the shelf? Or do you have to have the shelf on the outside of your house like that?
I think the shelf is always sort of there. I think that was the decision made. There's a stone chimney floor, but it too has a shelf on it.
Right, yeah.
Right? And there's a floor extension, but that too has a shelf. They all have shelves.
Yeah. But could you turn it around and bury it in the walls?
So I don't know. Let's try it.
Assume not, because it's probably meant to have collision on it or something, right?
Probably, but it gets pretty. You can get pretty close, but I think you can still see it from the outside. See.
Yeah.
Because it still is no, I can collide.
Right.
Because otherwise.
Now here's the thing. And I say this as a if we found time to do this is not going on the schedule, guys. We could split that mesh, so that way the shelf is a sub mesh, right?
Yeah.
And do the group thing like you did, and then we could actually set up a click region on the chimney to turn that shelf on and off.
Oh yeah, that could be possibly done.
Yeah.
Now I want to say something, by the way. When I first made these and we were first testing them, I recall being able to. I recall having collision on them such that I was able to sink them into that it sunk into the wall.
Do you really want me to answer this question?
Yeah, tell me. Do you think someone changed it?
Yeah, I think so.
Who do you think changed it?
Well, I can't say. I am sure that. How does that go? Like a very southern thing. I am quite sure I cannot say.
because
bless their heart.
Because I had it to where visually you could press it up against the wall and it looked like it kind of merged with it a little bit. Yep. You couldn't do it very far, but you could do it enough to where it kissed it and it was actually kind of in it.
Well, here, let's let me just save what I just did here.
And it looks like that went away.
What is that name of that thing?
Large ornate stone chimney. Large ornate stone. And then fireplace and chimney.
Ornate.
Because I swear to you that I originally designed it to where it would.
Yeah. This is a stone. Oh, is this just stone chimney, right? Extension floor or roof or what? Just hover over it.
What I have there right now?
Yeah.
Oh, it's the roof extension. It's the large ornate stone chimney roof extension. But that's what the item name is.
Yeah. I'm looking at the prefabs.
Oh,
so
okay.
I don't know about the large part. I don't see any larges. So ornate fireplace, ornate stone chimney, extension roof. Extension roof or floor tall, or floor. Which one did you say it was?
It's roof.
Okay. Here's the large one. Okay, I got it. I got the right prefab. Believe it or not, they named it the right way. So, okay. So if I look, do I have here? Let me make it so people can see what I'm doing. All right, there you go. All right, so come on, do your thing. All right, there we go. So there is our mesh bounding, and there are a ton of box colliders on this. Is this the tricking that we were doing?
The tricking.
Yeah. You see, this is the thing that you were talking about, where there's colliders placed every so often.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's got a whole bunch of box colliders.
Yeah, like just a few. They're just wafers.
Yeah.
Because the idea being that then you could, it wouldn't easily collide with anything else, but it would collide with the walls as it should.
Right.
And believe me, I had to test where to put those wafers to make sure that it didn't collide with anything anywhere.
Right. And that's why when we were misusing them,
yeah,
they were colliding. So, okay. So, I don't see any reason why there's no collision on this except for those.
Right.
Actually, yeah, literally, that's all the collision there is. The reason why they appear solid to players is because the player's in a capsule, and you have a box collider at the bottom that will prevent you from walking into the thing. Otherwise, these things, if we were able to, we could stick our hand through it.
Well, is there some bigger, was there something up here that makes it so too wide? I don't, like, what's colliding then? What's making it not go all the way to the wall then?
It's gotta be the lip of the crown and the floor, because the floor is also sticking out, right?
So is it sticking out more than?
Yeah, the back of it is not. All right, so wait, hold on. The back is not. The back is sticking out a little bit. It's not flat. It probably should be flat. And then at the top is equally flared in the front and the back. So if you turn it.
Oh, you know what it could be?
What?
It could be that because see, you know what it is.
Oh,
kissing against.
It's the house itself.
Well, it's not that.
No.
Oh,
there it is.
No, it is. See, look.
Yeah. Yep.
Look.
I see it. I'm looking over here.
Right there.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So, and that is I want to say the fault of what we did to some extent.
So there's a collider at the very top There's a box collider at the very top.
That could be drawn in.
Right, because it's that's what I'm saying here is like if I look, see it's sticking out on this side, and it's sticking out on that side. This collider at the top should be the same width as all the colliders down the chimney. So that way, if you get close to the house, it could clip in to the house. You know?
Because see, that's the thing is that if that wasn't, maybe if I moved it to the side, it would go into the house there. Because maybe it's because maybe because there's that vertical piece that top thing is touching.
Right.
Because if that vertical piece wasn't there, it'd be getting much closer.
So take the you're saying the one on top of it, right?
Yeah. So let me let me get back up here and move this bullshit. Let me grab that.
341.
Yes, we gotta. Why does it go down like that? Why does it keep lowering me again?
Oh, because you're in slew, and the Q and the E are to go straight up or straight down in slew.
There's only a little death needs to occur because of that. I mean, really. Yeah. So let me see if I can.
I gotta submit this thing. Yeah, I saved that already. So I'm gonna do this, and this. Submit. QA testing. Here. Dungeon Stone.
Because see, that's going into the roof real nice there. What is it going into? It's kissing. It's hitting something. Yeah, it's hitting something on the framework of the top of the house itself. It looks like because it's going through the roof, but it's definitely hitting that.
Mm-hmm.
Right there.
Unchanged. Okay. My desktop is clean. Okay, sorry I wasn't watching chat, guys. Let's see what we're gonna do.
But it is true. I mean, if I moved those collision shapes further in,
yeah,
it might prevent. I mean, it might let us.
Oh wow, yeah.
Sink them in a little bit.
Right. Yeah, because as I said, the mesh on the bottom is already close to flat against the. The back of the thing is almost flat, but it's again almost flat. I don't know why it ended up getting a little bit of as you go to isometric. So I don't know if this is maybe a visual thing or not. Yeah, no, it's definitely going beyond the chimney itself. So I would say that the back side of the base. Well, I guess I don't know. It's hard. I mean, the collision looks like it's so really. Yeah, the bottom of it would sink in because I see the collider is even with the bricks. So that never mind about that. There's no collision on the mesh, but the top, like you said, or what we discovered here is that that box collider that's at the very the cap, right?
Yeah.
The capstone of the fireplace of the chimney is well, it's as wide as the cap is, and it shouldn't be.
Yeah, because that could be brought in.
Yeah.
But yeah, does look like it's like way up at the top.
Mm-hmm.
There's even thicker board sticking out that the very, very top part it looks like it's colliding with.
Oh, with the house?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's really close here on the edge, but it's not actually touching. Because there was a time when I could sink it in. I mean, more than it's doing now.
Right.
Before it eventually stopped and went, nope, I hate you.
Well, do you have the? Is the shelf facing you? Yeah. It's right.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, the shelf is facing.
Yeah, it's got to be that.
But my hope is then maybe if that's the case, if someone did move it out at some point for some weird reason, then
Well, they didn't. That's the. Well, unless it's that top collider that somebody messed with.
well, the whole wall now is its own collider as opposed to what it was before.
Oh, you're talking about the house.
Yeah, for the house.
Chimney. Okay.
So if there's something up there, maybe it is because see, it's not colliding with the roof.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
It's sinking into it like it should.
Right.
But it's hitting something up there, which is stopping the whole thing from going in.
Yeah. Which is probably one of those cross beam. It's got to be one of those, right?
Yeah, I think.
Well, if you slew up a little bit, you could grab it and then pull it up, and then do that at various heights. You know what I'm saying?
If I slew up a little bit,
yeah.
Well, but I see even this one here, that like not even going up that tall.
Oh yeah.
It is kissing. It's like touching that board.
Right. So that board is.
The board is preventing it from going in.
Right, and the board's obviously got collision.
Yeah, and so I don't know how to deal with that because the collision shape is the board.
Right.
And that's what we're getting for doing the outside.
Yeah.
That way. I don't know if I'm not even sure if moving those things in would help. You know?
The boards, you mean?
No, moving the little slats inside the
chimney.
Inside the chimney.
Well, the only slat that I was thinking could be an issue because the slats along the chimney are inside the brick, so that's definitely not an issue. You know what I mean?
Right. The only thing this is touching is
that board.
Is that board?
So it's got to be the board,
and it's got to be the board doing it.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. Sadly,
yeah. I mean, I don't know if we can get around that.
Yeah, possibly not.
Unless we tell it to unless we apply that same script to it, and then you're going to have people putting it like halfway through the wall.
Yeah, and you can't do that. So the only other way of doing that is with the new methodology is that the exterior of the house would still have to have not use the mesh as collision. It would have to have a collision shape.
Right.
Which we could do. I mean, the outside of the houses are not that complex. Especially the row houses.
Well, yeah, not with the row houses, but when you get anything else, like giant palaces, and it starts getting really complex.
Yeah. Yeah, that's where the savings really come in and to do the new way. But
well, anyway, it's 3:49, so we better call it.
Yeah, let me make sure that I submit the. Yeah, I did. I started to submit it. Make sure I really did submit.
But at least we know it worked, and it worked seemingly as designed.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, we got down a rat hole. That's all it is. So, all right, good. All right, that's there. That's going to run through integration. So let me go into chat here. Sorry, I was ignoring the chat for a little bit. It was covered up on my screen. Okay, so at one point, Andrew said, plus at first the team had 30 to 35 working on the game. It was actually, the high point was, I believe, 38. Actually working on the game. Greetings. So when somebody here, Kreiner4 is asking for when the game in Spanish. We have a translation of I don't know what we call it, /command to access Google Translate in the game. Translations are something that we are not working on at the moment. There's partial translations for Spanish and some other languages. And I am looking. I actually did work on the translation engine a little bit about, I want to say 6 or 8 months ago, and I was able to. The engine was totally borked, and I had to redo it. But I did get it fixed. There was a Google API that was outdated, and I had to redo the functions with a new API. But we still have to figure out how to go about getting the translations actually done. Obviously, there's services out there that would charge us to do it, but there's that actually costs money we don't even have now to expand the team. I'd rather expand the team before I do the translations. And then there's a possibility that I might be able to figure out a way to kind of automate that translation effect, and then refine it manually after that. So looking into it, but no plans at the very moment to get it on the schedule for this year. So maybe something next year. We'll talk about that. Let's see. Again, this is a little bit farther back, but Andrew Knight was also saying might stop lag for monsters players with old computers. So of course, this is probably talking about us not having so many meshes. And what for the fence and castle walls? So I'm assuming that what we were talking about there was also the same type of thing where the collision doesn't sink into each other. So yeah, we would like to go in there and make those changes so that way they could. The castle walls would be able to meet up better, and the shrubbery. Yeah, AZ's confirmed that's what he was saying. So no problem there. That's on the list. That's something that we want to get done with all of the other projects as we touch things. Tular said, I'm doing that right now, moving my 2 fireplaces around and discovering that the chimney in the new location goes right through my upstairs bedroom. Okay, I guess I won't put it there.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, so, and then Andrew was saying, wait for the new fixes. LOL. Yeah, so, all right, yep, and finally get to the bottom. So, agree, wait till later, get some sleep. Yes, okay. So, yep, 3:53. We are exiting out the applications that are actually vulnerable to our 4 a.m. thingy. So let me stop.
And I'm going to revert.
Unpin. Stop screen sharing. Okay. All right. And
I'll stop screen sharing as well.
There we go. And all before 4 a.m. Woo! No mysterious files not being checked in this time.
Do we all say goodnight, everybody?
Pretty much. So anyway, thanks for spending another evening with us. Geez, I don't know, we intended to get off of this thing before 2.
Yeah, we did.
So there you go.
But we're driven. So
yeah.
If you all are still out there, you all have a great night. Thanks again for joining us. Enjoy the rest of the day since it's now morning.
Yep.
Almost time to get up. The sun will be up in an hour and a half, 2 hours. So take care, everyone. Thanks again for following along with us, and we'll talk to you again soon.
Yep, and I will likely be streaming, if not with Scottie, probably by myself next week from my home, and I'll be doing more lava stuff. So there you go. All right, guys, have a nice night. Yep. Thank you very much.
Good night. Take care. Bye-bye.
All right, thanks. I will enjoy the drive. I actually like the drive between here and Dallas. So have a nice night, guys.